da suka bani dama wajen suka koya min training in soft skill har yanzu ya zama mana abin amfani a gurina.
Muna godiya ga wannan Jobberman sosai, muna mika godiya sosai da suka bata aikin da ta samu take yi, kuma tana taimaka ma kanta ma tana taimaka ma iyayenta sosai akan wannan aiki.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff, and at some point it got very disturbing. My name is Makurdi. I own and run a social media agency called Makurdi Media. At Makurdi, I was so passionate about managing brands on the digital landscape, helping brands scale and achieve their goals using digital tools. I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job, a good paying job as an entry-level person or entry-level staff, and it was, at some point, it got very disturbing. I was opportune to participate or enroll in the soft skill training by Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation. I remember some modules that really stood out to me was like effective communication and teamwork as well. Personally, I'm someone who has really struggled with communicating. I couldn't really effectively communicate tasks. I couldn't effectively communicate or negotiate with clients.
Before, Marvel used to struggle with communication skills and also working as a team. You know, she always prides in the fact of being a one-man army. After the soft skills training with Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation, she saw the need to actually build a team, and that was how Mav Media expanded. So we grew into a team. Right now, when we meet and we have our daily huddles in the morning, she's able to carry everybody along, make sure that everybody's opinion is heard.
The information that I got from the course helped me tremendously. My communication skills have improved greatly. I'm able to communicate well. I even get feedback now that, oh, you do an amazing job with communicating.
Every single win or every single achievement that we make, she always shares and highlights whoever did the work, not just taking credit for all the work.
I also look forward to expanding my reach to more countries and to have a global outlook to some of the things that we're doing here as a team, as a company, as a brand, as an organization. One of the things that stood out for me in the period of waiting, in the period where it seemed like nothing was happening, was my quest for knowledge. My advice to anyone watching this is to go ahead and get the soft skill training by Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation.
I just finished my service here. I got my job in Sept Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
So I think he struggled. As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation training. My name is Taiwo. I'm an HR professional with over 5 years experience with competence in recruitment and selection, performance management, employee relations, selection planning, and also technical recruitment. Currently, I work with Sept Nigeria Limited as the HR business partner. Sept is an ISP, internet service provider, so we provide internet services to both home users and also corporate organizations. I just finished my service here in an oil and gas organization as an HR assistant with little knowledge of human resources, with no idea of what the workplace culture, workplace environment looks like. A few months after, I got my job here in Sept Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled when it comes to prioritizing, when it comes to managing people also.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag. So for me as an HR, I know the impact of of me not performing on my job, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training.
He told me about it. He told me about the benefit and every other thing that has to do with it. And I felt that, yes, it was an opportunity for him to harness his skills.
I took the training. Then after taking the training, I learned a lot. So, and of course, since that time, everything started changing.
The changes has been tremendous. Take, for example, one of the things I noticed very well from him was the leadership style. It has seriously improved.
Within 1 year, I was promoted from being HR business partner to HR team lead. So you should know that a lot has actually changed about me.
In December, we had this nomination that we used to have in our end of the year party. So he was nominated as the Idea Smith. There are other people that were nominated also, but he won that category. And it shows you that people actually see the idea, people see the impact.
The module that stood out for me the most is actually the personal effectiveness. That module actually helped me a lot to develop more capacity in managing a team.
So I just want to use this opportunity to thank Jobberman for the opportunity given to Idowu Taiwo.
I want to say a big thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. I learned about Jobberman's soft skill training online. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I'm a Muslim, so my daily routine has to start with prayer. I check my phone to see if my customers have dropped their messages. I'm freshen up, go out to the market and try to source for those products. My name is Shola Ganiat Kende, graduate of Yaba College of Technology. I served at Abeokuta South. I sell various tools online. And after my service here, I came back to Lagos Island, my uncle's place. So basically, we had a COVID period, and I was not able to secure a job. So my uncle took me to his friend's place that sells tools at Agarawu for me to stay there and at least know that I'm doing something. So my period there, I was able to learn about tools, machines, and everything that I had to do with my business now. After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I learned about Jobberman's soft skill training online. I was sent a mail. So during that period, we learned more about time management. Checked on my skills, studies that I've made on Jobberman and other stuff that I've learned online, and come together to decide to start working on my own. I started my business, which I named Iskeni Enterprises. So I have a physical shop where I operate from, but most of my orders are online. I was able to improve myself in the way I handle my customers, in the way I speak to them, in the way I value them. In fact, yes, I see myself in owning different stores in different locations in Lagos, Kwara, and Ogun State. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. Everybody has it in them. So I would advise most ladies out there to try to find their skills, find their purpose, and channel their energy, everything in them into it. And they will be what they want to be without people pushing them and bossing them around.
My name is Bankaya Komalafe. I'm a customer care representative, community manager, a graphic designer, and web developer. Okay, I took the training online. It was an online class. I think that was 2022. Yeah, 2022. Between April or May, because it was after the soft skill I changed my job. I knew I worked for 6 months as a school secretary then before I had a transition through the soft skill. Actually, it gave me the confidence. So it should be around April and May. So I got an email to do some assessment and soft skill training. So that was when I was fortunate to do this soft skill training, and it has really impacted me because I gained a lot through their time management and this effective communication of a team, which made me transit from being a school secretary to a customer care representative and a data entry officer right there. So it's really a great thing, and I'm happy. And like, I was one of the lucky ones to know about it. Taking the soft skill training really impacted me. I mean, it brings out this passion in me. Like, have this confidence when it comes to interview or facing anybody. Like, I feel like I can do it. And this has made me like, whenever I submit an application for a job, the moment I see the interview, like come for a physical interview, I just be like, baby girl, you've got this job. Because I know I have this confidence to face and sell myself out there. My name is Bankia Komalafe. I'm a customer care representative / community manager. I took the Jobberman soft skill training.
So first, I get a request on making a dress. Then I go to the market, get the fabric, get the pattern ready. After cutting, make the dress. Client comes for fitting. If there's any alteration, if not, if it's good to go, we just wrap and then we're good. My name is Esther Sunday, the creative director of Ilario Designs. Ilario Designs is a female fashion brand focused on fitly tailored wears for low and average income earning women to help them stay fashionably trendy without the fear of breaking a bank. So after I finished school, I was actually working, but I felt something was missing. I wasn't getting what I wanted. So I said, okay, let me go for fashion. That was where my mind was going to. But my dad kept saying no. It was in 2020 during coronavirus when I started making face masks. And then one morning, we were having morning devotion. He actually prayed for my business. That day I was crying. I felt I came alive that day. So most people ask me, when did you start your business? I will tell you 2020, because that's when Ilario Designs actually came to life. And that was when I got my first contract as a fashion designer of like 350,000 naira, and it felt like I won gold. I knew the skill of fashion designing, but the business part of fashion designing was a struggle for me. So I took the soft skill last year between September and October, and after every module there was a test. But the modules that really got to me, because those are where I was having challenges in my business, was time management, emotional intelligence, and feedback. That feedback was a problem for me.
Before, maybe you were like, hey, I don't know what this person is going to say.
I don't want to hear what the client has to say, because I feel most times they tell me, Esther, this dress, this place had this fault. Sometimes I cry about it. I feel bad. I take it so personal. But when I got into the training, I found out that there's you and there's the business.
She actually wants to see them so that she knows where she's lacking, where she needs to improve on, and where she has improved and will have to improve, because recommendation for good job is more job.
Now I can actually call a customer and ask you, you've gotten your dress, how was it? So when they say it, I just take it back as this is where to improve. I have to own my journey. I have to own.
Hello. 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 I'm back. For some of us that were here before, right? I came and I got the vibes, and the response was very, very nice. So can I get a louder hi? Hello? Am I satisfied? I don't think I'm satisfied though. That one no reach. That one no reach. What's happening here? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Now I've gotten the vibe here. I don't get the vibe here. Can you do something better than them? Can you do something better than them? All right, let's try. Hello? Hello? Thank you very much. Ayatutu kauno. Ayatutu kauno. Ayatutu kauno. Undeve. Thank you very much. So first of all, right, let's put our hands together for ourselves. Let's clap for ourselves now. Are we happy? Are we happy? Are we happy? So we're going to do something. See, my team is here. They told me that you people have vibe, but I should check for the vibe. So let us tell them that the vibe is here. Abi? Vibe is here, Abi? All right, let's do this. If you are happy and you know it, shout hooray. If you are happy and you know it, shout hooray. If you are happy and you know it and you really want to show it. If you are happy and you know it, make some noise. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So before we continue, we have to give honor to our country, Nigeria. Abi? We suppose honor our country, Nigeria, Abi? So we suppose sing national anthem, because if we don't sing national anthem, police will come carry us. Oh yeah, DJ, are we ready? Okay, everybody should stand up. Oh yeah, make we stand up. Oh yeah. Let's get seated, please. All right, so once again, welcome to Jobberman Benue Career Clinic. Once again, let's put our hands together for ourselves. See, one of the reasons why we are here, one of the things will carry us come here, now to make sure, say, we teach you and we show you how to grow your career, to make sure, say, your business, they go well. See, one of the things will go happen here today. Now, we get counselors. We go show you. We go show us. We go teach us. One of the counselors, they charge up to 4.8 million per hour. So don't take them for granted. You hear me so? Wait till I talk. Don't take them for... No take them for... Make sure, say, you ask questions, okay? All right, so... Before I continue, Anybody know who I be? You know who I be? Make I tell you my name. You sure? My name is Raphael Mbweme, a.k.a. Rap from Jobberman. So some of you must have been getting our emails, followed me on social medias, interacted with me on Twitter. Well, today we are here to talk about your career. We are here to make sure, say, everything where you need to progress for your career, you go learn them today. Somebody say career. Career. Career clinic. Oh yeah, look your neighbor. Everybody look your neighbor. Say neighbor, neighbor. Neighbor, 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 neighbor. Neighbor, bo, 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 bo. Neighbor, career clinic, oh. We go learn today, oh. Are we happy? Let's put our hands together for ourselves. So for the sake of our visually impaired friends where they here, I go describe myself, okay? I go tell you what I look like so that you go know what I look like. I am tall, I am dark, and I'm handsome. Abi, I no fine. Abi, who talk no? I no fine. This my manager here say I don't fine though. I fine, Jerry. So for my head, oh, I wear red cap, I wear long sleeve white, I wear Ankara trouser. I don't know why you big like this, but I like them, sir. And I wear white sneakers. And for here, we get the Jobberman management team, fully represented by Babajide Anjorin, leading the Jobberman Nigeria marketing team. Let's put our hands together for him. The Jobberman team is also here. Our training partners, they're here. So our esteemed panelists who will be teaching us a lot today, they're here too. We go ask them questions about our career and business. What would they do? Our volunteers, they're here. So then we also get representative from the Minister of Women Affairs. Her name now Mrs. Magdalene. And is she here? Okay, she's coming. Okay, thank you very much. All right, so let us continue to put our hands together for all these people who I don't mention. Even you, sir, welcome here. Clap for yourself. You try. You try. So before we continue, I go welcome to the stage one of our Jobberman team members for her to give us opening remarks. Are we good? Are we good? I'm not getting the vibe. What happened now? Are we happy? If you're happy, you know we say hooray. If you're happy, you know we say hooray. Thank you. She said my voice on the go high. So we go invite Oladoyin. Before Oladoyin comes, see, as they come to the stage, we're gonna clap for her. You hear? Oh yeah, they clap for her. Oh yeah, someone say our Oladoyin. Our Oladoyin. Oladoyin, come to the stage. Oladoyin is the senior strategy consultant. Make sure that they clap for her now. She's the senior strategy consultant at Jobberman Nigeria. She will be giving us opening remarks about our event. So please continue to clap for her. Why? See, if you now don't clap, you don't go come stage. If you now don't clap, you don't go come stage. Doyin, are you good? You like this kind of clap? No, me, I don't like them for you. I don't like them for you. Waiting to happen now. Where my people? Waiting to happen. Oh yeah, make gonna clap for Oladoyin now. Make gonna clap for Oladoyin now. Make gonna clap for Oladoyin. Thank you very much, Oladoyin. There's a mic there.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Umochi. Answer me well now. Umochi. What's that? Say it again. Umochi. So, thank you. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you very much, Raf. Like he has said, I am Oladoyin Kolawole, and I just want to, officially open this event. Thank you for coming. I know that we still have some people outside, and we're hoping that they can join us soon, and those that are now on their ways. Thank you to our online participants, our online guests for being here. Well, I'd like to welcome you all to the Career Clinic in Benue State, themed Your Career Compass, Gain Clarity in Work and Business. I'm honored to represent Jobberman and the MasterCard Foundation as we empower young people in Benue State today. This career clinic is designed to support you in navigating your career and business aspirations. With a focus on inclusivity, we're proud to have a diverse group of young people here today, including women, persons with disabilities, and internally displaced persons. Today, you'll gain valuable insights from experienced professionals, learn the right tools to achieve your objectives, and network with like-minded individuals. The agenda today is packed with exciting sessions, including a rich panel discussion. We have an array of experienced professionals here today who are going to is for those who have started their businesses and those who are willing to start. We also have the CV optimization class, where you are going to learn how to tailor your CV to the kind of opportunities that you desire, where you're going to learn about personal branding, how you need to show up for interviews, how you need to answer questions at interviews, and the right things that you need to say when you show up in front of your potential employer. We also have our one-on-one counseling, and I'm imploring every one of you to please take advantage of that. We have that just outside here. We have experienced people, professionals in business and in careers who have been there, who have been through the journey that some of you are just about to start. And they're willing to answer your questions, any areas that you need clarification, any difficulties that you're experiencing in your career or business. They are happy to answer your questions, and share their own experience with you. And we're sure that these opportunities will equip you with the knowledge and skills to make informed decisions about your career and your businesses. I want to express my gratitude to the Jobberman team, as well as the MasterCard Foundation, our facilitators in Benue State, our support team, our volunteers, the panelists who are here today, our keynote speaker, who is also going to be charging us, as we get into the crux of this event today. And absolutely thanking you all, our dear participants who have pre-registered. We have some still currently registering, who are here today to be part of this auspicious event. This is the first time that we are hosting something like that in Benue, and I think that you guys deserve to give yourselves a round of applause. The turnout is great, and we're looking forward to having a great time here today. Thank you all so much. I'm confident that you'll find this career clinic very informative, inspiring, and empowering as well. Let's work together to support you to gain clarity in your work and in your businesses as you go on with your lives and your future. Thank you very much once again, and we're happy to have you here. And for the sake of the visually impaired, I would also try to describe myself. I hope that is as clear as possible. I'm a lady. I think chocolate in complexion, middle height. I have a black wig, short wig on. I'm wearing a black T-shirt. I'm wearing a black and yellow. I don't know if this is yellow or orange. Orange. Okay, thank you. A black and yellow trousers, Ankara trousers. Or is it Adire? I don't know. Ankara trousers with white patterns. I have gold accessories on, and I have a rubber wristwatch on. Thank you so much, and you're welcome once again.
All right, thank you very much, Chef. Please continue to. Olado, tell them say you fine. If I put them now, say you too fine. All right, thank you very much. So the next thing what we'll go do now, I go want make all of us bring out our phone. You carry your phone, come, Abi. When I carry and come, or I bring them out, or I go to Instagram. You know Instagram, Abi? You say waiting. Hey, wahala. Don't worry, Okay, so I want to do this thing. The next one I want to do now, I want to ask 3 questions. Now I go tell me the one will be lie and the one will be true. Are we together? I like the vibe I'm getting here. How are you? What's your name?
Asia Husseini.
Hey, how are you now? You're fine, Abi? Thank you. All right, so I want to ask 3 questions. Una go tell me the one will be true. Abi? The one will be true and the ones will be lie. All right, make I start. Make I start. Okay. Number 1, Jobberman offers a data analytics training. And they do data analytics training. Now, number 1 statement be that. Number 2, Jobberman is 16 years this year. That one, second statement what I don't make. Number 3, Jobberman has a job center in Benue State. That means anywhere where if you want job, you go there, you go ask questions, they go direct you. And the statement we say, Jobberman gets job center for Benue. So who want tell me, among these 3 statements now, who want tell me the one will be lie and the ones will be truth? Oh yeah, raise your hand if you want answer. This is my chairman. This guy, if you like, are you sure you are not part of Jobberman team? Are you sure? You tell me your name. You tell me your name. Oh yeah, come, sorry, my mic no reach this side. You tell us your name, how you are feeling this. Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling okay? If I want to put you for sport now, I go say make you do something for me. Okay, you go tell me your name and how you are feeling, and you go give me the answers of what I ask you. Okay?
All right. Good morning, everybody. I'm Mondaka Tefa Peter by name. I'm feeling so exciting already and good. Okay, for the questions you asked, number 1 and 3 are correct.
He say number 1, they correct. He say Jobberman offers a data analytics training, they correct. Then number 3, they also correct. Say Jobberman get job center from Benue. But the second one say no, they correct. I want 2 other persons to tell me if they're wrong or if they're right. Or you go give me your own opinion. Any other person will want to talk? Any other person will want to talk? You get the answer? You get the answer? Oh yeah, this is my chairman over there. Oh yeah, come forward small. Come forward small, yeah? You there here? Okay, don't worry, I'll go bring my... Come that side. Oh yeah, come out now. Oh yeah, come out. You know as we do them now, you tell me your name. You tell me how you are feeling today. If you are not feeling okay, tell me, are you good? Or you tell me your name, you tell me how you are feeling, and you tell me the answers of waiting I talk.
Alright. My name is Dosushate Perpetual Agamafa. I'm feeling incredible right now. And the first one, data analysis, I say false. The second one, I say true. And the third one, I say true too.
You say the first one, data analytics, is false. The second one, they true. And the third one, they true. Hey, I don't get answers here. Okay, you want answer? I like the vibe. You go, it's just everybody don't feel all right since. If you tell me say you don't feel all right, me and you, all right, you go tell me your name and how you are feeling, and then you go answer the question.
Okay, my name is Zipporah Sendo Yode. I'm feeling excited. Number 1 is false. Number 2 is the data analysis is false. Then 16 years of Jobberman correct and has a job center is also correct. So number 1 is false.
Okay, she said number 1 false. Number 2, he did true. Now, what did she talk? No, be me talk. And the number 3 also, he did true. Ha. Almost see answer. Oh. But before I give you the answer, you know me now, I'm not going to just give you the answer. But before I give you the answer, I want to first of all, I go give you answer. I go tell you the person who don't win them, because I don't find winner here. So I go tell you the person who don't win them and the person who no win them. But before I give you the answer, I would like us to welcome to the stage our keynote speaker. He is here. Please, can we start putting our hands together for him? His name is Mr. Gideon Ikenom. He's an entrepreneur. Una no clap, oh. Una no clap, oh. Now. His name is Mr. Gideon Ikenom. He's an entrepreneur, technologist, and visionary business leader with a passion for financial technology, real estate, and youth empowerment. He is the founder and managing director of Gandaria Ventures Limited, a diversified African holding company with interest spanning fintech trophy. He also leads, please, better the clap, I beg. He also leads PDAX Global Systems Limited, a financial technology company building innovative digital solutions such as the Speeders wallet and PayHash crypto payment gateway to serve Africa's. Okay, not only you be this. See, una go listen to everybody that they talk about. Now only one with over a decade of entrepreneurial experience across Nigeria and Uganda, Mr. Gideon has successfully launched products, grown cross-border businesses, and spearheaded projects aimed at bridging trust and opportunities across Africa. Beyond business, this one outside business, so he is deeply committed to social impact through the Gideon Ikenum Foundation, which provides scholarship, youth sports initiatives, and humanitarian support. I beg, no clap for he don't try, Oga. I beg, come stage. See, come stage with all the people who don't call. All the people who don't call. All of them na come stage. Not only one person. I follow this side. Follow this side. I beg, when they clap for the master, they come stage now. When they clap now. When I no one clap. All right. Thank you very much. Okay. I get information for now. Before you collect mic from me, I want make 3 announcements. You know, as soon as they come inside, now from here when I take come inside, if you want come out, maybe you say you want go look your picking where they cry, or you want go make call, or you want go ease yourself, you go follow this exit. Everybody look back, you go see this exit where they here. When I go follow here, come out. Now, if you want ease yourself, you get one restroom where they decide, and another one where they decide, but you go fit talk to the ushers, may they carry you, go that side. When I hear so, another one be say, for nursing mothers or our mommies where carry pikin come, on our well done, oh. See, we get nursery over that side. So you go fit go that side, hand over your pikin, make they know the stop. You don't say today you want come learn. You understand? You don't say today you want come learn. So if you carry your pikin, go that side. We get people who go take care of your pikin. They go play, they go chop. This day. You understand? So now the 3 information what I get for you. Another thing is, one of the mothers, your baby is crying outside. So please identify with the ushers and they go carry you go that side. All right, thank you very much. Before I hand over the mic to Mr. Gideon, please can we put our hands together for him again? Thank you very much, sir.
Morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for that generous introduction. Even me, I was surprised if I was the person they were talking about. I welcome every one of you once again to the Jobberman Career Week, Benue. You've been seeing career around all over the place, career. Come here today to gain clarity in work on business, which is the theme for I'm not good at speaking. This is the second time I'm standing in front of people to talk about business. So, before now, I used to reject such callings or invitations because most of the times, the moment someone steps up to talk about business and they relate it to their personal stories, a lot of people see them as motivational speakers. I'm not a motivational speaker. I'm just here to present a keynote speech to you people. As he has already said, my name is Gideon Ikenum. I'm the founder and managing director of Ghanaian Ventures Limited, which is a diversified holding company with interest in technology, finance, real estate. We are delving into hospitality at the moment, also in agriculture, and charity and philanthropy. like I said, this is my second time to speak in front of an audience like this. The first one was, I think, about 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago. It was a church event. And when I reached there, the audience was, I think, we're having similar numbers from a glance. I asked how many people were having smartphones, and I'm repeating the question here. Please, how many of us are having smartphones here? I was not referring to the Jobberman team. The Jobberman team is out of it. I want the... Hello, can all of you hear me? Do you know what a smartphone is? How many of you over there are having smartphones? I'm also not talking about the SpeedAx team. In that audience, which was numbering over 300, if I can remember, less than 10 people were having smartphones, and that gave me a very hard time talking, because the topic was economic empowerment through social media and ICT. So I wondered how I was going to talk about ICT when we do not have the basic device that allows us to interact with ICT and social media, which is a smartphone. So I've seen quite a number here, which is higher than the one I saw last time. So I think I'll try to tailor my speech to the nature of audience here, because last time I spoke 3 times trying to figure out who my audience was. Thank you once again. 9, I wanted to register online for freelance writing. There was an academic platform by then called academicexperts.us. If you don't know how many of us know what freelance writing here is? Yeah. Freelance writing. Okay. Freelance writing, let me just talk about briefly. Let me say you are ready, you are good at research, you're good at making research, and you've made yourself available to write in whatever context anyone requests you of. So Academic Expert was a platform that would allow you to register, just like Jobberman is telling you to go to the career centers and make, I think you're going to register there if you think you're qualified for a job. So you register online, and you'll be taking assignments for them, and you get paid. So I was registering that, and one of the fields I was supposed to submit was my payment method. That payment method had Payoneer and PayPal. Then I didn't know what any of those meant. So I called my dad. He told me he didn't know also. I was disappointed. But because I used to consider my dad as, I considered him an encyclopedia. He used to have a lot of information and knowledge. So I realized I need to find out what this means by myself. That was the beginning of my career today. The next time I needed to make a payment online, and I submitted my debit card details. I made the payment, and but I left asking, how did the seller receive money? Because I had known money to be in cash form, and then the ATM cards were introduced by the banks then. So I wanted to know the process within which money moves from cash to the bank, to the card, and I make payment online, and then it gets to the seller. Now, while I was doing that, I had already gotten admission. No, I was doing remedial in preparation to sit for JAM and enroll for medicine. Medicine was not really what I was interested in. Because I come from a very humble background, I had a lot of challenges studying. I think one day I told my mom, because she was a nurse, she really wanted me to study medicine. And I told her, you see this family, the kind of family I've come from, what I've seen here, the challenges that I experienced, I don't think I can carry that kind of mindset and begin to read those bulky botany and biochemistry, anatomy, and the rest. I wouldn't have that. The hunger that I used to pass through was too much for me to concentrate and put those things in my head. Moreover, that was because somehow I'm not very good at words. I'm more conversant or friendly with numbers. So, I'm already talking about the speech which I'm making today. Whatever you hear me say, I'm not good at reading from books, prepared speeches also, even though I have one here. So, after the remedial, I got admission to study biology. I didn't like it. I wanted to study computer science. My parents insisted that if I study biology, it would be easier for me to gain admission to study medicine later. Even though I never had interest in that, but I was just trying to follow what or do what to make my parents happy. My life was literally a maze, just being taken wherever they needed it to go without consent. So I struggled with studying biology against my will, no passion, no interest. I didn't even know what I was meant to do with it. In fact, I made it a choice that even though my parents or my family saw me as a brilliant person, I want to fail at biology to prove a point to them that they shouldn't force me. Thank you. They shouldn't force a child to do what he doesn't want to do. So I knew that if I use the excuse that I failed biology, I want to do another course, they would accept. So I told my mom, I'll leave biology. I left biology in 400 level. And that was because before you get to 400 level, you do internship. And when I went for internship, I think I went to University of Ibadan Teaching Hospital. And the medical director in charge of the hospital, the clinic was that, what is a biology student coming to do internship in the hospital? The zoo is over there. You can go to the zoo and seek a placement for internship. So I was like, wow. So what am I going to do in a zoo? That was like completely outside of what I've ever dreamt or what my passion or interest was. Now, I guess we all know what a compass is. It's used for navigation. And it always has 4 indications, which is N, E, S, and W. So what I've just narrated here is to tell us that, first of all, we need to know what we want to do. For you to excel in a choosing career, you have to inspire yourself on that. You have to build that passion. You have to identify what you want to do by yourself, not allowing people to determine what you want to do. A lot of graduates, I was expecting to see more of graduates here. Incidentally, they are not as much as I've expected them to be, because I'm seeing teenagers here also. However, I think what I'm saying applies to all of us here. So you need to identify what you want to do, what you have passion for. When you have identified that, is to get a skill to do what you have identified that you have passion for, and you can do it. So, because I really wanted to be in the payment industry, I told my mom, I want to go back for information technology. Somehow, I was able to gain admission immediately. I made that decision to go and study information technology in Kampala International University, Uganda. And getting down there, I think it was like a dream come true for me. I felt like what I've really wanted to do, or what my passion has been about, has finally availed itself for me to interact with it. In that, I wanted to prove a point again that I was not, because I failed at biology, didn't mean that my brilliance has reduced an inch. So I made sure I was intending to come out with the first class in information technology. However, before I would graduate, I delved into business fully. And I ended up with a second class upper degree. Now, we are here for the career week. We are seeing the word career. How many of us understands what career means? Hello? Are we together? Please, who among the audience can tell me what career means? I need somebody from the audience to define career.
Hello? Oh, sorry, I don't know, say my voice loud like that. Okay, so our keynote speaker, he's asking, who can help us explain in your own terms what you understand about career? All right, you come. All right, come. I want to have this person from here, you, and you. At least 3 persons. I want to understand in your own terms, so in your own terms, I want to understand what you think career is. You will tell us your name. Don't worry, I'll come to you. You tell us your name. And in fact, the vibe we are going to use and carry on today is, tell me your name. You tell me how you are feeling. Are you feeling okay? Are you sure? Give me your name. You tell us how you are feeling. And then you answer the question.
I'm by name Halima Muhammad Awal. I'm feeling so good and happy to be here. Career simply means what you want to be in the future or your ambition.
All right, thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her? Okay, so, sir, did you hear her?
Sorry, I didn't hear her. Sorry.
Okay, she said career means what you want to be in future, what you want to do in future. You understand? That's our definition. I want to have someone else. So let me take from this guy. All right, come to this side. You know the vibe, Abby? I don't need to tell you the vibe now. What's the vibe? You tell me how you're feeling, correct guy? All right, tell us your name and how you're feeling, and then you answer the question.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Gindi Tavishma Paul, and I'm feeling excited to be here. So, in my understanding, career is a path where one chooses to follow and develop himself throughout his life.
All right, thank you very much. Do you want to get one?
It's okay.
Oh, okay, thank you.
That's enough. Yeah, all of you are. I think, like I said, I don't always like appearing. No capital, no loan, no funding, nothing. What was I doing? I leveraged on the opportunity I saw, and I understudied how they, which was payments. If a buyer in Nigeria wants to make payment to a Chinese supplier, I was able to understand it. And I had clients who would give me like credit. You will pay me first, allow me to go and sort myself before I complete that payment. That means if I insisted that I must have capital before I will do that business, I will not be where I am today. So you must not always wait for conditions to be ripe. You have to start something. I always tell people, if you don't have anything to do, then you have to do something. So I'm charging all of us here. The congregation, the audience here is more of ladies. You must be doing something to achieve something. Thank you all.
All right, thank you. Can we continue to clap for him as he exits the stage? Thank you very much. See, I don't know about you, but I learned a lot of things from what he said. To be honest, it is not when you see, oh, Ralph is now the MC. When your business is doing well and you want to now become MC, you know that that one now no follow. Do you understand? And secondly, he talked a whole lot about career. And one of the things that he said that got to me was, it is not, you shouldn't base your career based on what someone else wants you to do. Do you understand? Oh, my mommy said I should go to school and study medicine. Because of that, I will now go, if not me, I will fail. I will fail chemistry and biology. I will fail, eh? So, please, just to appreciate him for coming here and giving us this wonderful speech, can we clap for him one more time? All right, so in our midst right now, I would like to recognize the Honorable Commissioner for Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Welfare, Makurdi, able represented by Mrs. Magdalene Ando. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Oh, thank you very much, Mommy, for coming around today. So, you remember that we played a game before I called the keynote speaker. Abi, do you remember that we played a game? Do you remember that we played a game? And 3 people answered my questions. I'm not getting the vibe again now. Are we happy? Are we happy? If you're happy and you know it, make some noise. All right. Now, the answer, before I go to the answer, I have to tell you the statement again for our friends that came late, right? I asked some questions and I said, tell me out of the 3 statements, the ones that are true and the one that is a lie, right? Now, the statement, first, Jobberman offers a data analytics training. That's the first statement. The second one is Jobberman is 16 years old today. This year, sorry. The third one is Jobberman has a job center in Benue. And some persons answered, well, do you want me to give you the answer? Do you want the answer? Are you sure? Are you sure? All right. So let me tell you the answer. First of all, at this point, DJ suppose they do that. Those good ultimate search. Give me something in the background now. You suppose even off all the lights. Oh, no, off my lights. Oh, sorry. The first one, Jobberman offers a data analytics training. Unfortunately, it is false. Did you get that? Jobberman doesn't offer a full data analytics. We don't offer any data analytics training. The second one, Jobberman is 16 years old today. This year. I keep saying today. That one is true. Now, the third one. Do you want to hear that one? Are you sure? Are you sure? Before I give you that one, I would like us to do this other game. Don't worry, I'll still give you that answer. So, the next thing on our agenda today would be for someone from the Jobberman team to come and talk to you about Jobberman. But I want to ask you, what do you know about Jobberman? Do you know about, why are you here today? What do you know about Jobberman? Who is putting up this beautiful event? So I would like just 3 persons to tell me what you know about Jobberman. If you know that you've not spoken before, I think I have some of my friends here. They've not spoken before. And you should tell me what you know about Jobberman that you think other people don't know. Okay? Are we good? Are you excited? What's happened now? Are you excited? Okay, so I would like 3 persons to just tell me what you know about Jobberman before someone from my team comes to tell me, all right, I have someone here. Before someone from my team comes to give us a rundown of Jobberman and our initiatives. All right, you know the vibe, Abi? Are you sure you know the vibe? You are sure, Abi? All right, give me the vibe.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Moses Sakoko, and I'm feeling great this morning. What I know about Jobberman is an organization that is out there to give people clarity, number 1, about their life, and also connect people to business and business to people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for him? Can we put our hands together for him? All right, let me have you too. Okay, before you, all right, let's do this like this. A guy has spoken, a lady will speak, another guy will speak. Next time we'll start with the ladies. Are we good? All right, lady, don't worry, I'll give you the mic. All right. You know the vibe, Abi? Are you sure? You don't look like you know the vibe. Do you know the vibe? Do you think she knows the vibe? Hold on. Do you think she knows the vibe? All right, let's test if she knows the vibe. All right.
A very good morning to you all. I'm by name Awundungwevesi Emanuela, an undergraduate at the prestigious University of Moses Socio Adasu University. It's such an honor to be here amongst you all. So I came across Jobberman about 2 weeks back. So based on my findings on them, I've discovered they are an organization that is known globally in partnership with the MasterCard organization. They are here to coach youth, undergraduates, graduates, the old and the young on their businesses. They are giving clarity, giving coaching, giving knowledge, trying to make our knowledge expand in terms of career and our businesses.
Thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her? All right. All right. So can you come forward, please? Our mic, when I get there, start shouting. All right. Thank you. I like your drip. You're a solid guy. You know the vibe.
I know the vibe. All right. Good day, everybody. My name is Prudent Daniel. I am serving copper here in Benue. All right. So Jobberman is. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me start again. My name is Prudent Daniel. I feel very good. Right now, I think I feel cold, Shabo. I feel good. Okay, so Jobberman is one of the leading recruitment platform, and it helps to build people obviously in their career path, as we can see, and it connects people, skilled professionals to companies who are looking to hire those skills. So basically, that's just Jobberman in a nutshell. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for him? All right, so now we have heard from the audience what Jobberman is and a few of our initiatives. I would like to invite to the stage Daniel Owage, our senior workforce development consultant, Jobberman Nigeria, to please come and give us just a few, just talk about Jobberman and our initiative. Daniel, are you here? Please, can we continue to clap for Daniel? Can we continue to clap for this fine young man? Can we? I'm not getting the vibe now. Clap for him now. You don't want them to pay me my salary. Clap for him now. All right, Daniel, thank you very much. Collect mic.
Thank you, Ralph. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. I can continue to say this over and over again until I get the rest that I'm looking for. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Okay, my name is Daniel Owage. I'm the senior consultant for Jobberman Nigeria, and I'm very excited to be here. I think that's the vibe, right? I am very excited to see these beautiful faces. You're welcome to Benue Career Clinic, your career compass to gain clarity in work and business. So in just a few minutes, I'll be talking to you about Jobberman and our offerings. So A lot of you here have already spoken about Jobberman and what we do, what you think you know about Jobberman, and I beg to say you are all correct. Thank you, because you have been listening, you have been following, and you have been, supporting whatever it is we have been doing in Benue State and Nigeria at large. So Jobberman, founded in 2009, has grown to becoming one of, like someone said there, Mr. Daniel, one of the words, online recruitment platform, most effective, I beg to say. One of the things that we have been saddled with for many years is connecting talents to opportunity. So when you look around you, to your left and to your right, you'll be very, very glad to know that the person sitting beside you is a talent. Right? Do we agree? Do we all agree? The person sitting beside you, just take a look at that person and try to know whether that person is a talent or not. Look at the person sitting beside you. Now, do you see a talent sitting beside you? Do you see a talent sitting beside you? So at Jobberman, we have discovered that talent is not a problem. The only challenge is what? The opportunity for that talent to find expression. So, and another problem we also discovered is, having the right talent matched to the right opportunity. So when you look in the system in Nigeria today, you understand that a lot of persons get job, or in their minds, they think that the best ways that you can get a job is probably believing that you have one uncle somewhere, or one auntie somewhere that is in position that is going to put you in job. How many of that has worked so far? How many of that has worked so far? In some cases it does, but that is actually not the right channel for you to actually get yourself the best opportunities there are for you. Why? Because you're there thinking your uncle has the whole power, but your uncle has a boss as well. So it's either you have the right talent for the right opportunity, or you don't get that opportunity. So for us at Jobberman, it has been our responsibility so far to be able to help match the right talent to the right opportunity. And how have we been doing it? How have we been accomplishing this? So before I dive into that, I'll just give you a brief history. So sometime in 2020, we went into a partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. And this partnership gave us the mandates to train 1.8 million Nigerian youths and also put in dignified and fulfilling jobs, 412,000. At the end of 2024, which was a 5-year period, we were able to train over 2 million Nigerian youths and put in jobs, over 600,000 of them. I thought you'll be clapping. I thought you'll be celebrating job. You should clap better, please. You should clap better, because I don't think there's anyone in the game that does it better than us right now. Yes. So because of our success in the first phase, we now, secured a phase 2 that now give us a mandate to train 3.1 million Nigerian youth and put about 60% of that number in dignified and fulfilling job. I think that number would amount to about 1.8 million Nigerian youths. Now, how do we achieve that? It is actually a vision that looks like it's unsurmountable, but we have initiatives that have, allowed for us to be able to achieve that over the years, and we are learning from it. We are improving on it to be able to deliver even better. And one of those initiatives will be our trainings. So everyone in this room, maybe a lot of you here in Benue State already know that for the past 1 year, Jobberman has been training in Benue State. We have partners that, help us, facilitate these trainings, drive tractions for these trainings. And part of these trainings will be, we train people in our soft skills, we train people in entrepreneurship skill and small business course, as well as financial literacy. So what do we do with this? When we upskill the Nigerian youth, we expect that better positions them, for the workforce landscape. And especially for those that also, they're not very much interested in a 9-to-5 job, they're looking to start in their own businesses, we encourage them to take our entrepreneurship trainings. And now, what do you stand to gain when you take this entrepreneurship training? I'll dive into that shortly. So this partnership has also allowed for Jobberman to partner with FCMB. Now, FCMB is, as we all know, is a financial institution. So when you take the Jobberman training, especially the entrepreneurship skill training, you stand an opportunity to what? Be able to access finance and either start up your own business or invest in an already existing business. Do we have business people in the house this morning? Do we have business people in the house this morning? Or do we have aspiring business people in the house this morning? Can you wave? So the good news is, have you taken our training, the Entrepreneurship Skill and Small Business course? So I have good news for you. It's simple. I think it came to my notice that a lot of you, you're thinking maybe that's just a scam. It is not a scam. We are in partnership with FCMB, and that partnership allows for you that have taken that training to access loans. Now, let me be very specific. For our women that have taken our trainings, right? You will be able to walk into an FCMB, you tender your certificate of completion, and you would be what? You check your credit score. We'll be able to run some background check on you to be sure that you are financially worthy to receive that loan. And you have the opportunity of receiving a loan between 5,000 and 1 million. I think the least 5,000, maximum 1 million, depending on what you want and the business you want to invest in. Now, there's another catch to that. Maybe you want to start small. You don't need a loan. You want to start small. Maybe you want to establish a POS outlet. Now, the good news is, if you go outside this hall right now, you'll see a stand just by the tree there. That's our partners from Hub 17. They are partnered with Jobberman to partner with FCMB to be able to help you start up your own POS business. So if you're in the house here and you're interested in setting up your own POS outlet, I believe we all know that that's a business that gives good money right now. How many of us here are interested in that? How many of us are interested in that? Can I see your hands up? Okay, can you take a bold step? Can you stand on your feet, please? If you're interested in starting up your own POS outlet, can I see you on your feet? Can you stand up, please? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. This is really good. So my word to you will be, sometime in the program, just go outside by the tree there. You will see the outlet there. Just register, and they will lead you through everything you need to do, everything you need to know. And the catch right now is, you do not need a CAC to be able to access that. Why? Because our partner there is actually standing as a surety for everybody that wants to own a POS outlet. But please just go there, ask for 17, and he will guide you through every necessary registration you want to do. Please, can a round of applause for them? A round of applause for them. Okay, thank you. So that's that about our trainings, and I will just move into something also very, very important, which is our job centers. So our job centers is what? Is a mini expression of Jobberman in Benue State. We have them across 8 states in Nigeria, Benue State being one of them. And what happens in that job center? Just like you're all seated here to, gain one knowledge or the other about the workforce landscape, you can easily walk into any of our job centers in the states where we have them. Here in number 20, Ujofor Road, off Ubokolo Street, 7th Avenue, you would find our job center there at Hub 17. So when you get there, all you need to do as a job seeker is just go in and ask whatever questions you want to find. So what happens at the job center? It is our responsibility to be able to spool opportunities that are available here in Benue State. We list them on the board because we understand. Our keynote speaker asked the question, how many of us have a smartphone here? And I wouldn't say it's a shame because not everybody can afford it, right? So, but the percentage shows that just very few persons here have a smartphone. And that's why we have a job center. So for someone like me, I'm looking for a job, I can just search online because I have a smartphone, I have access to internet. So, but if you don't have a smartphone or access to internet, you can easily walk to our job centers. So what the job center does is, we have been able to spool opportunities in Benue State. We list them on our board. When you come to the job center, we are going to speak with you. We are going to counsel you. We are going to try to understand what your career path is, what you're trying to do. And in that, we get to guide you. If your CV is not looking good, we'll help you revamp your CV. If you need an optimization, career counseling, you need to go for an interview, we are going to prepare you for all of that. And guess what? It is all for free. You are not paying a dime. So please hear it from me. Let nobody in Benue State tell you, I'm going to fix your CV for so and so amount. It is free. All you just need to do is walk into our job centers. You guys are not excited. You guys are not excited. For the job seekers, you are not excited at all. So do you know what that means? You can walk into somewhere, you get your CV revamped, you get some career counseling, and probably even get prepped for an interview. So also, there, when we have done all of this for you, we now show you, open you up to the opportunities we have there. Whichever one tickles your fancy, we get you ready for it and send you to the employer. And hopefully, with our guidance, you'll be able to get that job. So please, make it a date with us. Make time and go to our job centers if you've not been there. Create a profile for yourself. And lastly, I want to speak about our events, just like this. We're having a career clinic right now. We also have other events like the HR Fusion, the Career Fair, the Roundtable. We have a lot of events. All of these events is geared towards understanding the need of a job seeker, understanding the wants of an employer, so we can see how we can create a common ground where talent meets the right opportunity. I just believe that everyone here would find time, log on to our website or go to our job center, create a profile for yourself, and access what Jobberman has to offer for you. Again, I said, it is all for free. Thank you, and thank you very much.
Hello. All right. Thank you very much for Thank you very much, Mr. Daniel, for that, right? So before we proceed, I want to give this information. So this is to our mothers who have we have our babies at the nursery. Please, from time to time, go outside, check on them, because we've gotten information that they are crying. Okay? All right. Thank you. So let's resume from where we stopped, right? Remember that I have one answer that I'm supposed to give you that I've not given you. Before that, or before we go into something else, I want us to close out on that. Now, remember what I said earlier, that Jobberman is 16 years this year. Jobberman doesn't do data analytics training. We know they do data analytics training, and we are 16 years this year. Now, for the last one, Jobberman has a job center in Benue, just like my colleague said, right? If you are looking for a job, if you are looking for career development, just go to our job centers, right? We are going to put up the link to as in the venue of our jobs, the address of our job centers. You can go there and ask any of our rep there for career advice or available jobs, and then you get to apply. So is that clear? Is that clear? All right, thank you very much. Now, we are going to go into goodwill message from the Director Women Affairs. I would like us to, see, if you don't clap for her, mommy, if they don't clap, don't come out. If they don't clap for you, oh, you're a mother. You have sympathy on her. No, don't worry. I want them to clap for mommy. Are we going to clap for mommy? Are we going to clap for mommy? All right, continue clapping while I call out her name. Mommy, please come to the stage. Her name is, do you want me to call her name? Are you sure? Are you sure? Her name is Mrs. Magdalene Ando. She is Director of Women Affairs. She is from the Ministry of Women Affairs. Please, can we make sure she gets appreciated very, very well? We're not clapping, no. We're not clapping for mommy now. I don't like this, so. Mom, we should clap for mommy now. We should clap for mommy now. Remember that mommy, when mommy go to the market, she will buy something and come back for us. So, can we clap for mommy while she collects money from us? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. They'll be clapping for me, so they are used to that. Thank you. For my vibe today, I'm cool. Good morning, the organizers of this forum. I wasn't here at the beginning, so I might not know the protocol. So you permit me to stand on the already existing protocol. My name is Magdalene Ando from Ministry of Women Affairs and Social Welfare, representing the Honorable Commissioner, the brand new Honorable Commissioner, Honorable Mrs. Teresa Ikwe, whom she'd love to be here by herself it's not the normal thing we say in a forum. She really wants to be here. But because she has just been new in the office and she has been interacting closely with the governor, and that made her not to be here this morning. She was preparing before she now called me to come and stand in for her. She sent in her appreciation for recognizing Ministry of Women Affairs in this occasion. For the goodwill message, I want to really appreciate Jobberman for deeming it fit to bring this occasion to Benue State. Not only that, recognizing Ministry of Women Affairs to mobilize women, young ladies, and youth for this wonderful occasion. It's what we've been looking forward for. So we really appreciate you for doing that for us. We want to state here that bringing this to our doorstep will help minimize the challenges we women face. You all know here in the States, we are faced with a lot of challenges. If it comes to crisis, we are the most vulnerable group. When it comes to gender-based violence issues, women are always at the receiving end. I'm bringing this wonderful idea to help us scale up in our various businesses. I think it's something recommendable. We really appreciate you. And for that reason, Ministry of Women Affairs is saying here that we are willing, ever willing, just as the Jobberman team were in the office yesterday. The commissioner gave them her word that 20 times, uncountable, anytime they want her to work with them, she's willing to do that. I'm still repeating that the ministry is willing to work with Jobberman anytime we are called upon. This is not the first time we are interacting with Jobberman. I remember through Master's series, Martin just walking here, I was very comfortable. I was doubting whether it's the Jobberman I mobilized for before. Since then, I was very, very glad and happy. You're all welcome. We've been working with Jobberman before. Personally, I mobilized for them, and it was awesome. I was like, what kind of body is this that is willing to work without expecting anything? You know, these days, you expect one to pay in something before you get, even if it is capacity building or any form of support. But it was completely free. Rather, they were paying us. So we really appreciate Jobberman for doing good work in Benue State. Thank you, and God bless you. While I was working on the stage, I was advised to speak to my people too, in a manner that they will hear and understand very well. Nsunechi. Women Ministry Women Affairs Ministry Kasera. Mangowa say Honorable Mrs. Teresa Ikwe. Atin the shoe imo sune chicha kasemba viluechi nsunechi. Ene we shahachu Teresa Ikwe. Honorable Commissioner nsune akaimo kane ya koiva mine kako dido na sechi sesi ngoho sieto shami sembele hachu sikla nyoklu zayomba viluza se yo laga nsunechi.
Hello, thank you very much, Mommy. That was a very wonderful one. Please, can we clap for Mommy again? All right, thank you. Right now, we are going to be going into the panelist session, right? Or the panel session. But before then, I want us to do something. Look at your neighbor. Look at your neighbor. You're not looking at your neighbor. Look at your neighbor. Look at your neighbor. Don't look. I don't say look at me. Look at your neighbor. Can you ask your neighbor, what is your vibe? What is your vibe? What did they say? Are you cool? Are you happy? Say neighbor, neighbor. Are you happy? Are you happy? Neighbor, neighbor, neighbor. Neighbor, bo. Neighbor, bo, bo, bo. Are you happy? All right, so bring out your phone and take a picture with your neighbor. That same neighbor that you asked, are you happy? Take a picture with your neighbor. Now, do it now, now, now. Bring out your phones. Bring out your phones. Bring out your phones. Take a picture with your neighbor. Say, neighbor, neighbor. Neighbor, smile now. Neighbor, smile now. Neighbor, neighbor. All right, thank you very much. Clap for yourself. So I'm going to be calling on stage our moderator for the panel session. Are we still taking pictures? It's like if people like picture a lot. It's like if people like picture a lot. All right. You can imagine, nobody took picture of me. Oh. You can imagine. Please, where's the cameraman? Where are you? Take picture of me, Jerry. Take picture of me. All right. So, calling on stage. Before I call her name, she leads the product marketing at the African Talent Company. That's TATC. The parent brand of Jobberman Nigeria, Jobberman Ghana, Brighter Monday Kenya, and Brighter Monday Uganda. With experiences spanning online media, marketing technology, and recruitment, she drives top-of-mind awareness, engagement, user acquisition, reactivation, and retention across specific African markets. This will not be only Nigeria. Oh. She dey do all these things for all the African markets. In her role, she leads high-level strategy, positioning and messaging development, go-to-market execution, value proposition design, and product launch management. Now, only one person I see the call. Oh. She places strong emphasis on perception building, ensuring that product messaging resonates with the right audience across their preferred channels by collecting customer feedback and leveraging data-driven insights. She continuously optimizes user experiences and product uptake. She holds a master's degree. This person while they talk now, she don't finish. She has finished her normal secondary school. She can't do university. After the university, can't she do masters again? Only one person. Now, she holds a degree in international digital marketing and business transformation from Rome Business School, Italy, and a bachelor's degree in English language from Obafemi Awolowo University, Ile-Ife. Beyond her corporate work, she serves as the communications lead at Harvesters International sub-campuses, where she continues to champion excellence and impactful storytelling. Her name is Dolapo Shadipe. Please, can we put our hands together for Dolapo? Now, only one person will call like this. Oh. Only one person. Please continue clapping for her while she makes it to the stage. She's going to come to the stage. She's going to introduce the panelists, and they're going to come to the stage to talk to us, to just talk about our career, businesses, and then we get to also learn and ask questions. So thank you very much as you pay key attention to everything they're going to discuss. Thank you, Dolapo.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Hi, good afternoon. Udeve. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? I'm very, very excited to meet you here. Who can tell me the name of this brand quickly? the business that we're currently here for. Who can tell me the name? It starts from Jobber. Who can tell me? I'm waiting. It is Jobberman. So we've been having conversations here, and it is Jobberman. All right. Right about now, I have about 4 panelists that I will be calling to the stage. Please welcome Mr. Jonathan Issa. But before you welcome him, let me tell you everything about Mr. Jonathan Issa. All right, so Mr. Jonathan is an author, speaker, and certified management consultant. He has deep passion for grassroots human capacity building and knowledge advocacy across Africa. He is the president and lead strategist at I Read Africa Consulting, and he has inspired more than 2,000 young Africans in 15 countries to cultivate consistent reading habits. He is a graduate of education and biology from the Federal University of Agriculture, Makurdi. Now, I want to see your hands rolling as we're calling Mr. Jonathan to the stage. I would continue to speak about the good work of Mr. Jonathan as he moves forward. Mr. Jonathan's leadership voice has been featured on national platforms such as NTA. Who knows NTA here? Who knows NTA? Good. So he has been featured on NTA, he has been featured on Good Morning Abuja, and his impact has earned him recognition by, in the Chinua Achebe Anthology and Forbes BLK Global Community of Change Makers. Everybody, a round of applause for Mr. Jonathan. You're welcome. Okay, I'll be introducing architect Dr. Guvan Kenge. Architect Dr. Guvan Kenge. A round of applause for her. She is the founder of the Mindset Series International. I'll also be introducing Dr. Victoria Daho, the founder. A round of applause, everybody. A round of applause. A round of applause again. Architect Dr. Welcome. Architect Dr. Nguvan is a transformational mindset coach. She's a certified John Maxwell leadership coach and the visionary founder of the Mindset Series International. This is a premier platform for leadership development and mindset re-engineering across Africa. Everyone, a round of applause, please. All right. So also welcome on the stage Dr. Victoria Daho. A round of applause, everybody. Keep your hands rolling. A round of applause. Let's welcome her to the stage. Let me sing her praises before she gets here. Dr. Victoria is the executive director of Elohim Development Foundation, a Nigerian-based NGO committed to human rights, peace building, and community development. She's a psychologist and mental health expert. She brings a unique blend of academic knowledge and practical experience to her work. She has promoted psychological support, trauma healing, and community resilience in conflict-affected and vulnerable populations. A round of applause, everybody. And we'll also welcome Mrs. Kadev Mimido. A round of applause for Mrs. Kadev Mimido. I would also sing her praise as she approaches the stage. Mrs. Kadev Mimido is a dedicated public servant, certified program manager, and humanitarian expert with extensive experience in disaster management, community development, policy formulation, and social welfare. A round of applause as she approaches the stage. She has a good track record of providing strategic guidance and support to government initiatives that improve the life of vulnerable populations. A round of applause once again. Hi, I'm very excited to host you here. How are you doing? Guys, what I want you to do is to take notes because there will be so much information that you need here. Let me ask you a quick question. How many of us here are job seekers? You are looking for a job. Raise up your hand. If you are looking for a job, raise up your hand. Okay, I like the hands that I see. If you are a small business owner, you have a small business that you are managing that small business, raise your hand. Very good. So I see that we have more entrepreneurs than job seekers. Now, this means that you would get the clarity that you need. By clarity, the things that you need to be able to grow your career, to be able to grow your business. For example, if I ask, who wants to be a banker here? Any bankers? Prospective bankers? Who wants to be a doctor here? Who wants to be a president here? Okay, I like that. So now, you will listen attentively so that you can know all the things that you need to become what you want to become in the future. Is that okay? Can I get a yes? Can I get a yes? Yes? All right. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, we are getting right into the conversations. I read your profile, and I see that you have strong... okay.
Thank you.
So I read your profile, and I see that you've worked with organizations, your most recent role, and you work in the leadership capacity. I would ask you now that what are the most common mindset shifts that young professionals need to succeed? So we have a lot of young people here, right? And a lot of people, they want to start something good for themselves. They want to grow. But some of them don't even know how to grow. They don't even know how to start. Now, in your own opinion, what mindset shifts do they need to be able to get or move from point A to point B?
Thank you so much. And it's lovely to be here with this phenomenal group of experts. I feel like I'm blessed among women, you know?
You are?
Yeah. Thank you. Fantastic question. And I've been there. And sometimes we also get there when we want to move to the next phase of our lives. So I will just speak to three things. First, the fact that your experiences are valid.
Yes.
Every single experience you've had. And maybe I'll share with you a story. 13 years ago, I walked into an organization. All I heard was a man speak on radio, shout the word passion, passion. I'm like, who is this guy? I went to his office, somewhere in Benue. Beautiful enough. 13 years after, I'm sitting at a Jobberman event because I picked out a couple of things from that place. I used to be a field facilitator and a desk officer at a prisons and youth organization. And so I now extemporaneously, impromptu, organized structure. I'm doing a lot of public speaking myself because of that experience. And I was fairly young, barely a 17-year-old.
And probably you were not even earning much.
I didn't earn a dime on what I'm doing now for 8 years. And so your experiences, wherever they are coming from, are very valid. So, and I'm saying this because I was in the NYC camp recently, and I met a couple and I was having an interaction with him, and he said, I asked him if he has a CV. He said, no, how do I expect him to have a CV? That he doesn't have experience, so what is he supposed to put in the CV? So there are experiences you can latch onto. All right, that is first now to say. Secondly, there is such an emphasis on certification over the capacity. I call it the can-can't dilemma. So many people say they can, and when it is time to actually can, if you know what I mean, they can't. So there is a graphic designer who tells himself, who calls himself a badass graphic designer, or
especially on LinkedIn.
Especially on LinkedIn. And then you give him a brand design job, a graphic design job, and he underperforms his potential. So there must be that ability to can, if you say you can. I'm saying that in the context of this conversation. And just before I drop the mic, I'm realizing too, very importantly, that if you do not see yourself as a contributor to the whole bigger picture, you won't be able to fit yourself into it. So if all, I would say that the purpose of your life is too small to your life is too small to actually be the purpose of your life. So as you are like this, if all the money you want to make is just for yourself, you will not do something bigger than you. So you must see yourself as a contributor to the grand scheme, that your family is dependent on you. If you suffered, your children must not suffer that suffer. right? If you are broke, if you couldn't afford a certain kind of lifestyle, that's what drives most of us here. And architect Guvan would really agree with me. We ain't going back there. Ahead. So ensure that whatever you're doing, you are relating it to that big picture, and you are seeing yourself as an intentional contributor. I think that will do you a great deal.
Thank you very much. A round of applause, please. A round of applause. A round of applause. So you have said a lot, but one important thing is that if you say that you can, you must be able to do that thing, right? So we have multiple people saying, oh, they can do this, they can do that. And now when it's time to show, that skill might be lacking. That is why you are here. If there are things that you don't know before, this is the right time to know. And I want you to know that you have to start dropping your questions. So write down your questions. We also have our online audience. Put your questions together, and when it's time for questions, you would be allowed to. All right, so I'm moving to my very beautiful Architect Dr. Guvan. All right, so Mr. Jonathan has mentioned mindset now. He has talked about, the foundations, which is being willing to do something, not just for yourself, but because of the environment at large, the impact of whatever you do is going to bring to the lives of people. Okay, so I would address this to you now, because I understand, and from your profile, you often emphasize on the power of mindset. So still piggybacking on what Mr. Jonathan has said, why would you say that mindset clarity is really important for career and business success? Why should people seek clarity?
Thank you very much, Dolapo. When it comes to career choice, business, entrepreneurship, your life in general, clarity is the first thing that you need to look at. Clarity of purpose. What do you want? What is your why? Why do you want what you think you want? And then you begin to fix your internal structures. And once your internal structures are set, every other thing outside begins to align with that structure inside. You begin to be intentional about your relationships, intentional about your choices, intentional about where you go, the things you do, and where your focus are. And if you can have clarity of purpose, it is easy to recognize opportunities when you see them. And if you follow all these things step by step, you discover that with time, success or gaining that thing which you so desire becomes intentional and not accidental. Making it happen for you becomes a matter of when, not if, because definitely it must happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that. A round of applause for our place. A round of applause. Thank you very much. Now, I understand that Mr. Jonathan and Architect Dr. Nguvan had mentioned, the importance of mindsets, gaining clarity, right? But beyond that, some people we have people here now that they are here to actually gain clarity. They are here to actually transform their mindset. But they have limited resources, limited opportunities, and we understand that people like this exist. That is why we have Dr. Victoria here to answer us, and I'll get to you now. So Dr. Victoria, so women and persons with disabilities often face barriers in the labor market. Now, from your experience, what key supports do they need to bridge this gap? So these people, we even have present here today, right? They are here to gain clarity. They're enthusiastic about their future. However, what key support do they need to be able to penetrate these key markets that they want to get to?
Thank you very much, Dolapo. Well done to my co-panelists. I'll just say 3 things: skills, access, and inclusion. You need skills. And you have to stop waiting for people to come and give you skills. You have to look for skills. There are many ways to get skills. There are people who are looking for people to volunteer in their organization. When you volunteer, you will learn the skill. But volunteerism is no longer what it used to be in our time. We used to use our money to go to the office. In fact, when you see someone, maybe you see like Mr. Gideon now, I'm thinking of coming to volunteer with you because there are plenty things you are doing. I want to learn so, and I'm serious about it. But you see, the young people of today come with the mindset that they want to volunteer, but when they come to your office, they are telling you what and what you should do for them. They are telling you what and what they will not do. They will tell you, I cannot work beyond 2 o'clock. I'm not coming to the office before 9 a.m. I'm not going to use my own money for transport. How much are you going to pay me at the end of the month? You don't have any skill. Your certificate is not a skill. Please, let's take note of that. That you have a BSc psychology is not necessarily a skill. You have to show me how you can translate that psychology into action before I know you have a skill. Now, for you to get that skill, you have to look for it. This opportunity being created here is a skill. But I see a lot of you, you're on your phones. So even though you are here, you are counted among the number, you will end up not knowing anything by the time you go. So if you took your time to come here, drop the phone and listen. Make good use of your time. I said skills, access. Opportunities don't just come. Sometimes you knock, the door might not open. But if there are places I can knock at, they will not answer. But if I go with architect in Guvan and she knocks, they will answer. So she will now grant me access. For us to get to where we want to get to, we need to work with so many other people. The problem with a lot of people is that they want to go alone. If you go alone, you might go very fast. You might crash. But if you want to go very far, you have to work with people. So we have to work together. Whether Emata Muslimi, Adini Baya Hana Kaswenchi. Am I right? Are you sure? And as a young woman, this is an opportunity for access. So if you're a Muslim girl here, I saw that when the camera comes to your face, Zakudinga haka, kuna haka. Maybe angia musuwe, a samuwensu a chicken crowd, daza basu wani aiki suyi. To anka camera wajen kina haka, mesa kikazo, da kinzo na igida ai. Anche kui magana kuna haka. To access them, bazaku samuba. So we have to change. If you keep not taking opportunities that come your way, then you keep missing them. And they say being poor is passing over opportunities repeatedly. That's what brings poverty. Then the last one is what? I said skills, access, and inclusion. I like the fact that we have our Muslim sisters, we have men, we have women, but not every time that people will remember you. You have to make me remember you. Why? If I meet you at a program and you contribute, next time I'm doing something, I will remember you. But if you come for a program, they are asking questions, you sit down. They come towards you, you say, pass the mic to another person. I will not remember you.
That's correct.
So inclusion is not just on the part of government or international organizations making sure you are here. They have done that now. But for you to include yourself, you have to be active. You have to work.
Yes.
And if you take note of those three, skills, access, and inclusion, I can tell you that support is just sitting beside you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. A round of applause, everybody. Everyone say skills. Skills. Access. What's the last one? Oh my God, we have we have people listening here. So what's the first one? Again? The second one? The last one? A round of applause for yourselves. All right. Mrs. Kadev, yes, so I would ask you from a government perspective. Dr. Victoria has spoken a lot about, gaining skills, being able to connect with the access to skills, which I would also like to contribute that character also hasten access. I mean, character is also really important. Now, beyond that, I want you to talk to us from a government perspective. What opportunities exist for young people in Benue to grow their career or businesses, because I see the enthusiasm in them. We have so many people in this all now. It shows that they want to know something, right? Probably they don't have clarity, but at least they want to know something. So they've taken it a step further. And how can they now get access, or what opportunities exist for them to now grow their career and grow their business?
Okay, thank you very much. I'm glad to be here. Good morning, everyone. First off, from the government perspective, I'm coming from government now. I have understanding as special advisor to the Governor on Humanitarian Affairs. The present government, the present administration, first of all, is youth-oriented. Why am I saying this? We have a lot of appointments that have been done by the Executive Governor of Benue State, His Excellency, Reverend Father Dr. Hyacinth Memalia, that the percentage is 70 out of 100 that are youths between the ages of 45 downwards. I'm sure I'm a youth too, as you can see. Telling you before now, if they tell you somebody is a special advisor, you're expecting to see an older person. We have commissioners who are 35 below or upwards within that circle. So the beautiful thing is we have a government that is youth-oriented. We have a government that has policies that are focused on youth. We have policies that have brought forth agencies that are focused on youth development. We have about 6, I'll mention about 6, that have made availability or have made platforms available for youths to be able to key in, to grow their career, to become entrepreneurs, to have, that make themselves relevant. Now, gone are the times when we would graduate from school and then look forward to white-collar jobs. We have left that era long ago. We are at a place now where you have to, beyond your education, beyond the 4 walls of the classroom, look for added knowledge and advantage to make yourself better placed, such that when the opportunities come, you can be there because you have something to offer. We have the Benue State Bureau for Agricultural Development that is focused on, has the mandate to provide incentives for youths who are willing to go into agriculture. You have herbicides, you have fertilizers, you have capacity building, where you are being taught the necessary skills that will help you to be able to succeed in agriculture. Key thing again I will say is, for most times we have programs that are youth related and you hear the governor saying our soil is our oil. The truth is God has blessed Benue State with a soil that is so rich, a soil that is rich enough to be able to feed the entire Nigeria and above and beyond. And so we have a lot to do with agriculture. One of the policies has brought forth the Benue State Bureau for Agric Development. We also have Benue State University of Agric Science and Technology, U. Now, what is this university about? It's a platform where research is being done in the area of agriculture. Not just that by the time you get yourself enrolled in the university, you are going to gain more knowledge, but also there are job opportunities there. A lot of people are looking for jobs. There are opportunities. This is a new environment that needs so much manpower, so much people to be able to drive that university. We also have the Bureau for Entrepreneurship and Wealth Creation, which is also youth-focused. The Bureau for Entrepreneurship and Wealth Creation has a lot of activities that are outlined under it to be able to train and equip and also, have soft loans for youths who want to delve into the world of entrepreneurship, youths who are already engaged in doing small businesses. These are some of the policies. We also have the Benue big one, the Benue Digital Infrastructure Company, which is headed by Pewa Sigbande. Now, BDIC, we are in a global world that going digital is the thing. Like we were asked here, how many of us have smartphones? And a lot of us are not there yet. So how then do we key into these opportunities? How do we know where these opportunities are available? So we also have this bureau that is there
All you need to do is make yourself available. Go out and see. The environment around Benue is open to youth, except you do not search before you won't find. We also have the Benue Investment and Property Company that is into production. We have a lot of things that we are producing. Now, what is BIPC doing? There are positions, there are openings for jobs. There are also openings for middlemen who go to source for these products for production. You can key in there. Also, there are openings for learning. You can go in there to learn, to better equip yourself for your business. We also have, on the side of inclusion, now I'm coming to people living with disabilities and internally displaced persons now. Sorry, internally displaced person. Well, from IDP camp, do we have anyone from the IDP camp? Oh, mom go here from IDP camp, guy. Someone at the back? Oh, beautiful, beautiful, thank you. We have the ministry, we have the Ministry for Humanitarian Affairs and Disaster Management that is focused on the internally displaced persons, people living with disabilities. We have so many programs that, you know, have been formulated, have been put together to be able to reach out these people, such that it doesn't matter what your disability is. It doesn't matter if you are not in your comfort environment where naturally you'll be able to do the things you used to do before. But there are so many opportunities from the side of the government that are available for you. All you need to do is key in. So I believe that by the time you have an understanding that the Benue environment is ready and is open for youth, you need to go out. You need to connect. You need to understand where these opportunities are. If you don't seek, you may not be able to find. But I've mentioned just a few of these opportunities on the side of government that are willing and ready to support us as youth. I only pray that after now we begin to look out for how we will go out in search to know where we need to belong. Thank you very much. Beautiful. This is beautiful. A round of applause, everyone. A round of applause. So I would ask one final question each. Just within 1 minute or 13 seconds, you can just respond. Mr. Jonathan, you know we have job seekers here, less than 5 years of experience. How can they build credibility? How can they build character so that even after the mindset shift, they can launch into their next career move? Just in 1 minute, Max.
Thank you so much. Just a quick one. First thing is, don't undermine certifications, regardless of what I said. Right? It is better to have a certificate you don't need than to need a certificate you don't have.
Yeah.
Don't play. And I'm going to say this too. Also, rather than just get roadside certificates, consolidate that money and look for the highest certifying body within your field and get.
Nice.
So don't just pick any contract. No. You can, even if it means saving for a whole year, ensure that you pick the highest so that you know that you have gotten it.
Yeah.
What is the holy grail? Like the Donap ticket of your industry, you know, and get it. And then finally, document your stories. You see, I journal and I write books. Not sometimes for the public, although I sell them, yeah. But I am very intentional about looking back at my story and saying, this was where I was. There's something called Letter to My Future. I write it every six months. So document your stories. It helps you know exactly where you are, and then you can find the skill gaps and where to develop. Thank you.
Very beautiful. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. So it's beyond the certificate, right? You must be able to apply that knowledge that you've gained so that you can, you know, launch into your next career or do the right things with it. Thank you very much, and beautifully said. All right. Dr. Nguvan, my question is, what tips would young people apply to stay resilient and motivated? So I understand that there are factors, you know, environmental factors surrounding us and surrounding young persons, regardless of their enthusiasm, like I mentioned before. But, you know, what can they do? What are the tips that they can do to stay resilient and motivated to face their career or their futures? Thank you.
If you must stay relevant in the world of today, you must be value added. So what I just want to say in a nutshell is, make yourself valuable anywhere you find yourself, and jobs will look after you. In fact, jobs will chase you. Beautiful. This world that we are in today is value for value. If you don't add value in any, no matter how small the environment you are in, or no matter how big, is value for value. So make yourself valuable and always bring that value to the table, and jobs will chase you and you will stay relevant.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Everyone say stay valuable. Stay relevant. Thank you very much. Okay. All right, Dr. Victoria, staying valuable is one thing. Having the mindset is another thing. Gaining clarity is another thing. My question to you would now be that what does mentorship and community support play in helping vulnerable groups to achieve professional success? So just a quick summary.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
I'll link it to volunteering. When you see something you like in somebody, you approach the person. A mentor must know that they are mentoring you. So a mentor is someone that gives you guidance, that leads you, that directs you, that rebukes you. Because I realize a lot of young people don't like that part. Your mentor is not your ATM. Your is not your benefactor. Your mentor's job is not to be dashing you money. Your mentor is to guide you in that area. I can guide you in your work, but I might not be your mentor when it comes to your marriage. Is that okay? But I need to know that I'm your mentor. So those of you that say, you call, who would I call now? You call one Condoleezza Rice. You say she's your mentor. You are lying. She's not your mentor. She doesn't know you. She doesn't even know your village in Buruku. So how come she's your mentor? That's a role model. There's a difference, please. A role model is someone you see, you admire, you are trying to copy or learn by reading about them or observing them. But a mentor must have one-on-one contact with you every once in a while and be able to tell you that what you are doing at this point, you should change it. Before I end this session, I want to say something.
Yes.
When we are talking about what I said earlier about access, skills, and visibility, young people, please be very careful how you are using the social media. The things you are writing on social media. The internet will not forget. The comments you make. I sit on recruitment panels. So usually on the recruitment panel, I'm the one watching character. I'm the one watching, but nobody knows because I look like I might even come and serve you tea while you are waiting. But I'm observing character, and the character does not change. If someone has a behavior, you can predict that this is how the person will be. So some of you that write your names on social media as is Miss Sexy International, or you write and tell us sincerely, that's the reason why 1,000 people are applying for this job. I don't have the time to read every single CV. So I look at your email addresses, and if I'm seeing Diamond for show, if I'm seeing Sexy Bootylicious International at Gmail, I'm just throwing them away. It doesn't matter whether you have a first-class degree. That you are not reasonable enough to give me a reasonable email shows that you cannot work in that company. We push you aside. But if we're looking for a clown, or we're looking for someone that will just come and be doing waka pass, we might pick you. So you need to be very careful, please. Check what you say. You must not have an opinion about everything on social media. Look keep quiet, swallow it, and pass, so that the world will be kind to you in the future.
A round of applause, everyone. A round of applause. Thank you very much. Mrs. Kadev, in one sentence, what advice would you give to young people here about taking personal responsibility? Because Dr. Victoria conversation now just aligns. It stems from the part of character. So when it comes to personal responsibilities, what are you telling young people, everyone looking at us here, what are you telling them?
Invest in yourself.
Beautiful.
Beyond your first degree, acquire more knowledge. Like she's saying, if you go for a job interview, what will you have? Will it just be that your degree, or there's an added advantage to your CV? So invest in yourself, gain more knowledge.
Good.
And also, I would love to say every stable human being has 2 streams of income. Don't depend on just your career. Have something else going for you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I believe you have questions at this point. If we have questions, ushers, please signal and let people share their questions with you. All right, so we also have online audience. Yes, well, we also have online audience with questions. Questions, please. Okay. All right, so let's give the mic to someone to respond quickly.
All right. All right. So, okay. Questions. Okay. You know the drill now. All right. So you tell us your name. You tell us your name and your vibe, and your question.
Good morning once again. Hello. 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 Good morning once again.
Sorry, we can't hear.
Okay. Let's manage this one.
All right. So please ask your question quickly.
All right.
Thank you.
My name is Moses Sakoko. I'm feeling great right now. After hearing the panelists, I feel great. My question is to you, sir. You say you've been on this for the past 8 years without earning a dime. I know earning a dime might not be the motivation because you may.
Move closer. Move closer. Hello. Move closer.
Thank you.
Where is it? Where is it? Okay. Ask your question. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Yes, my question is to you, sir. You say you've been on this for the past 8 years without earning anything. And I know maybe earning a dime might not be your motivation. But my question is, why you started, you've not come to the limelight. What was your motivation? What was your drive? You've been doing it. Were you doing it for free? Were you doing it with your resources? And what advice will you give to some of us that are also into this, but we've not come to the limelight and we are not earning anything at the moment?
Okay, let me re-clarify. There was a certain 8 years that I did not earn. I earn now. Yeah, it's very important. So, but what drove me in that season? You can sit down so that we don't keep you. Yes, thank you. There is a certain connection you can have with the vision when you see it thrive from level to level. So I can tell you that probably what I started at with 19 persons then has now crisscrossed over 3,000 persons. So because I could see that steady increase, we're basically consolidating and building systems. Our passion is strong, I understand. The purpose is the core of it. So what drove me most of those years was the impact it was making, the fulfillment I was getting from that impact. You think that someone giving you 100K is good until someone looks at you in the face and says, you're the reason why I did not kill myself. Right? And those were some of the things I could hold on to. And I'm grateful for the kind of mentors I had because they provided an example. So it's as though for every time I felt like giving up, and trust me, almost every day I felt like giving up, because it was frustration PLC on certain days. You know, there are dizzy nights for an entrepreneur. You just want to bang your computer and tell yourself, "Who? What happened?" But you need to connect yourself. So it's like I plugged myself to this heritage of people who don't give up, right? Through the thick and thin, through resources. And when we upscaled, it became a better place to be. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Do we have any other questions? Do we have any other questions? All right, hands up.
All right. Okay, so let's start from you. You tell us your name. You tell us how you're feeling. You know the vibe now. Are you sure? All right.
A very good afternoon to our reputable panel of coaches. I'm by name Awundungwevesi Emanuela. I'm honored to be standing in front of you this afternoon. So I've got a question, but first, something came to my mind. Dr. Victoria jokingly said, sometimes to assess somebody, you need a backup. And she said there are some places she might want to go, but wouldn't have access. But if she was to go with our architect here, the access would be widely open. So this gave me a question in mind, because some of us have skills, have talents, but we lack ways of expressing it. We lack places to express them. We lack people to guide us in expressing them. And one among our panels said they have bureaus, institute, ministries, whereby people who have thought, have ideas, have career to put out there, especially in our government. I want to ask, man, for instance, you mentioned something about farming and infrastructure. For a person like me, about last year, I said to myself, I am schooling, but then I do not wish to graduate broke. Before ending my degree, that's my BSc, I should have something that gives me money aside, because I have dreams bigger than just earning a certificate in microbiology, which is not even marketable in Nigeria. So, for our youth to be able to assess people who are in charge of these ministries, is there a way for we to assess them? Because I remember being to an office about a year back, and I waited for more than 3 hours and had no audience. And when the secretary came out, she was like, the boss was not in, which I know very well he was in, because I sat there 2 hours before his arrival. Sometimes we go to these ministries with ideas, with hope of being given audience. Because for Ministry of Youth, who are the youth? We are the youth. I believe that office should be an open avenue for us to go there and speak to these persons in charge. Okay. Tell them what we want as a youth. So I want to ask, how should we go about assessing these people for us to get the right as the youth of Benue State? Thank you.
All right. Thank you
very much. You're very intelligent. I must commend that. You're very intelligent. Now, first off, we have platforms where you can reach out to if you have issues, like what you just said. I heard you say about a year ago, so I'm really wondering, because our offices are actually open. If indeed it was a year ago, I may not have much to say, but this government is open. Our doors are always open. But just in case, if that happened to you, you have someone now that you can reach out to, right? I think you can reach out to me. I'm available, and I can also connect you. Just like you said, she said there are places she can go to with architect Guva, and doors will be open. There's someone sitting here that can actually make that possible for you or any other youth in the house. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your response and question. So we're taking one more question because of our time. One more question.
All right, sorry. Okay, before the question, I just want to tell Esho, if you are hearing me, please start coordinating the breakout sessions at room 1 and room 2, right? I want that to start happening as well. So the ushers, right, also make sure that we are in line with the counseling session, please, while we are taking up these questions. All right, so
one final question.
One final question.
Yeah.
Who is... Question. Okay, all right. Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Apa Sunday. I am a person with disability. My nature of disability is deafness. I have 2 questions to ask in one. Question 1, no matter the job opportunities that are around, most people living with disabilities today are also searching for job because most of them also graduated with qualified certificates. When searching for jobs, most workers or companies, employers refuse to accept them and think that they are just moving around to beg for money, but that is not the issue. They are also searching for jobs, but some people refuse to give them opportunities. My question is, what can be done to solve this problem? Second question on health matters. Some hospitals don't have access for persons with disabilities. For example, deaf people, when they go to hospital for a checkup or some other things to do, some hospital workers may not want to give them, the deaf people, good attention. If deaf people or any other person with disabilities come first, they will keep the person aside and focus on those who are not deaf or not disabled, instead of calling the doctor. So what do we do about this problem? Thank you.
All right.
Okay, I would like to attempt to answer what he has said.
Okay.
To start with, the state now has passed the disability rights law into it's now a law in the state. I don't know the full contents of that law because it has different sections, but I believe that part of it is to work on discrimination against persons with disabilities. Now, I cannot tell you that if you wake up tomorrow and go somewhere, it will just begin to take effect. But now that it is a law, organizations, agencies will be compelled to begin to do something about it. I know that in the health sector, that problem exists. But with this new law, I believe that a lot of agencies will have to employ, you know, an interpreter, sign language interpreter, so that organizations can have access. Is that okay? I believe that that is part of what is going to happen. And for the young girl who believes that microbiology is not marketable in Nigeria, that is not a very true statement. Everything is about knowledge and time. When I went to study psychology 20-something years ago, people will say, what kind of useless course is that? To my face, when you say I'm studying psychology, they will even laugh and say, you didn't find anything to study. But as time goes on, the young lady doing the sign language started giving these services for free. When in Benue State, she will go to a program for free and just offer to sign. And today, she's in the governor's cabinet, whether you like it or not. And it was a gradual process. With her there, more persons with disabilities will get the opportunity. Now, with the passing of this law, they are going to ask to employ people like you. You who asked the question might probably be one of those that will be employed. Are you ready? Are you ready to fit into that system? Are you ready to do the job? Do you have the necessary skills? That's what he was talking about, having a certificate that you might not need instead of not having it at all. So the disability community needs to begin to prepare themselves. Now you have a law that you can move about with, but are you ready for that law to take effect in your life? If you are, then I believe that with this government, things will get better. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that. So I know that some people still have questions. Please, you can write down your questions. We'll take them and answer them later. Thank you very much, everyone. Did you enjoy this session? Did you learn anything at all? Please, a round of applause to our panelists. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. I know that you have a lot of questions, right? But we have to get into the next session, right? So what we're going to do is keep your questions, right? Yes, keep your questions. and we are going to answer them, okay? We're going to answer them, but right now we want to get the pictures of the panelists. So, so this is picture session. DJ, can you give me something light in the background? So I want to have on the stage just the moderator and the panelists. Great. DJ, they will sleep, oh. This blues that you're playing, people will sleep off. So after that, I want to have, just remain on the stage after this picture session. Then I want to have the government officials, rep from the Ministry of Women Affairs, our keynote speaker, please make it to the stage so that we can have more persons we're going to take pictures of. All right, thank you. DJ, people are going to sleep. Do you want to sleep? Do you want to sleep? All right, tell DJ, change the song. DJ, change the song. Thank you. All right, so we're waiting for our mommy to make it to the stage. So after them, we are going to have, they will remain on the stage. We're going to have Oladoyin, Chinoye, Babajide, and Daniel. Join them on the stage. Please, join them on the stage. So no, remain on the stage, please. Oh, just so I would like the government officials to come down. Our keynote speaker can also come down. We want to have more of our Jobberman team join the rest on the stage, please. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Please, can we have the MC on the stage? MC, where are you? Oh, no, maybe MC. Sorry. Where will I stay now? Where there's hope for us all. We'll defend our land. We believe in this nation, and we know we'll get there. All right, DJ, please. Can we just have the Jobberman team? Just the Jobberman team on stage. Just the Jobberman team on stage. I've forgotten that I'm part of the team. Sorry. Okay, mommy, don't worry. Let me help you, Jare. Thank you. I get. Mommy, you people will mentor me too. Oh. Who is going to be my mentor? All of you now are my mentors. So, because I have my own career questions. So, tell me, can you come on stage? All right, the ushers, please. I need you right now to get ready because we need to start moving people to different rooms, right? That's people who are interested in. So let me call out the breakout sessions, right? For room 1, we have interview etiquette and personal branding session. Interview etiquette and personal branding. Remember, you cannot just wear Ankara and enter. You know everything that they've said now. So if you have more questions, right? Just ask the ushers, which room are we going to go to meet with the facilitators for interview, etiquette, and personal branding. Then room 2 is for entrepreneurship development. digital customer engagement, right? This is for, hold on, let me ask you a question. How do you feel when someone says, enter my DM for price? Hold on, tell me the truth. How do you feel when someone says, enter my DM for price? Or you are chatting a vendor online and the person is so, the person is angry that you're asking a lot of questions, and or you are a small business owner and you need to understand how to engage your customers online. Room 2 is for you, right? Then also the counseling session, right? Esho and your team, please make sure that ushers are taking people to for counseling sessions. DJ, something in the background while we go through this.
Oh, na 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 na, yeah. In the early 90s, that was the beginning. Mama had me, she was definitely smiling. Finally a boy, she was very, very happy. She prayed for others with the love of her life, yeah. She called me grace, she called me blessing. She looked into my eyes, called me love of her life. I wish I could go back and feel what she felt, but she goes down on her knees and tell God what she felt, yeah. Joy, nothing but joy. Every other day she feels nothing but joy. Showers of blessing, God bless that plenty. Thank God for blessing, love of my life, yeah. Joy, nothing but joy. Every other day she feels nothing but joy. We didn't have much, but she loved me still. And she thank God for blessing, cover of my life. When I was a little boy, mama told me, my boy, chase your dreams and keep believing, and the sky will be your beginning. When I was a little boy, mama told me, my boy, chase your dreams and keep believing, and your peak will be your beginning. When I was a little boy, mama told me, love will set you free. My boy, please believe it, cause this love is for real. When I was a little boy, mama told me, my boy, chase your dreams, and keep believing, and the love will set you free. Yeah, yeah. One time for my people where sabi, where they feel with the music, where they buy my CD. I say 2 times for the people where sabi, where they buy all the tickets, where they come for my shows. I say 3 times for the people where sabi, where they play my music, where they dance as onto. I say 4 times for my people where sabi, where they support the music, where they pray for me. I say joy, nothing but joy.
Oh, DJ.
Every other day you see nothing but joy.
All right. So while we are moving to our different rooms, depending on what we are interested in, I would like us to have our partners. The Jobberman partners are here to speak to us about a couple of stuff, but majorly on mindset series. And I would like to welcome on stage Honorable Haman T. Kenge. Are you here? All right, please, can we put our hands together for him? We're not clapping, no. This is not enough, oh. This is not enough, oh. So is this enough for you? Is it? Hold on, let me ask you. Is it enough for you? Okay, you can make it better. All right.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. You can do better. Hello. Okay, maybe we'll do it this way. Jamaa barka mu da wahaka. Okay. You prefer that way, right? Abi, that's all I want time, but I'm going to talk the way we go here and then we go flow. Right? Okay. Good afternoon, our very respected August in September guest, the Jobberman team, the very respected panelist, our moderator, ladies and gentlemen. Let me come down to your level, right? How am I go here and pass, Abi? Is that okay? How am I go here and pass, Abi? Okay. I want to take this time to welcome all of you now to this great occasion, most especially our August visitors, the Jobberman team to Benue State and Makurdi in particular, for this very important program, the Jobberman Career Clinic. Now, the Jobberman Career Clinic you all have taken time to listen to the panelists. You know what it means. You know what impact it has to you people. Basically, a good percentage of you here are entrepreneurs. Is that okay? You know, I'm trying to speak in a language that every other person would understand. The majority of the people I see here, I think Esho was also telling me that I should speak in the language that they will understand. And so trying to switch from the normal language that I am used to speaking what you will understand, it's giving me a little problem. But I go try make I speak the one when I go understand. When I hear? When I hear? Okay. I go speak on behalf of Mindset Series. Basically, Mindset Series, it's the lead generation partners for these trainings of Jobberman in Benue State. Jobberman na people way, when they hear me, ba? Jobberman na people will come to Benue State, and then every other state in Nigeria, a few other states in Nigeria. Their major aim for Benue State now to come teach una how to do businesses, improve your businesses, and then even in soft skills. And so as they can't reach for Benue State, now we, Mindset Series, be the people who welcome them. If you now go notice, many of you don't attend so many other trainings in the past where we don't conduct around the local governments in Benue State. And I believe majority of you here, because I see some of you now even being attend the training, they come here. And so today, Jobberman don't come, make them talk to una. Majority of una don't do this training. Where they do business, when they inside that thing where they call, almost when a business they inside one thing where they call ICU. You know, when a business is there one place. So for those people where their business is there one place, they don't come make the encourage when they come out from that stage when a business is been there to another stage to make una see clear which one they do, where una go feed in future. So I want to thank Jobberman very, very well because for giving us this opportunity. In the last 1 year, where we joined Jobberman to do this impact, the Benue people, we were able to train over 250 participants. And the intention of Jobberman, 250,000 participants. And the intention of Jobberman, not just to train una, not to train una finish, so that they feel place una in dignified and fulfilling jobs. Places where even in our work, they go put una. Now work una go do with sweet belly, where you go sweet una for belly, and then una go from one stage to the other, even in our businesses. So basically, I'm here this afternoon to say a very big thank you to Jobberman for giving us the opportunity to provide logistics services for all the trainings where they do. We don't do training from one local government to the other. We don't do training from IDPs. We don't do trainings for even people with disabilities. So, and all those things are courtesy of Jobberman. So, waiting with the Benue people go tell Jobberman, be say, we thank you. What you na go tell Jobberman? What you na go tell Jobberman? So, on behalf of the staff and management of Mindset Series International, I want to say a very big thank you for Jobberman for finding us worthy to be the impact agent for this very, very important program. Thank you, and God bless you. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please, can we continue to clap for him as he exits the stage? All right, so I know that we have a lot of questions, Abi. We still have questions. We still have questions. But the thing is, I'm going to invite someone who is going to, because of the breakout session, so we don't need to go out. The person is going to come and meet us here, right? So he's going to answer our questions regarding career, entrepreneurship, and his name is Mr. Chidera. Mr. Chidera, are you here? Mr. Chidera, are you here? Okay, so he's coming and he's going to answer some of our questions regarding entrepreneurship, regarding our career and all that. But while we're waiting for him, I just want to ask questions. What have you learned today? What is your goal? Have you learned anything today? So this is not you asking me questions because I am not part of this panel. These people, they know more than me. I cannot answer the question that they will answer. So this one, you don't want to ask me a question, Abi? I beg, don't ask me, because I just want to know, how are you, what have you learned today? You just give me what you have learned today. No too much stories, just tell me what you have learned today. Can we do that? Can we do that? No, I'm not getting the vibe. Are we happy? Are we happy? All right, so Mr. Chidera is here. So just let me take one of your questions.
My name is Godwin. I'm feeling good this afternoon. I've learned a lot here. First is about the skills, to improve on the existing ones that I have, to make sure that I always stay on top of my game. And the second one is connection, because I was made to understand that most of the things we do, we want to achieve it alone, and the result at times is not always good. Speaking at a point of myself, when I graduated from university, I wanted to become a banker, and where I was opportune, but I found myself in the wrong place, where I worked for years without converting me. So I saw this as a waste of time, and then I moved into agriculture and my personal businesses. And as a result of that, the choices I make also wanted to crash me at a point. Because moving into agriculture last year, I invested a lot in rice farming, and the money I invested, the rain was not that much. I was able to lose my money. The one that was remaining, I used it to buy rice and store. And I discovered that the prices has also crashed down to an extent that I lost a lot. So counting on this year as to recover myself from this, I was also counting on the government to provide the herbicides and the fertilizer and the rest that they've done last year. And there was nothing of such this year, which I have to incur much cost to get fertilizer and the rest, and see the rain is not much. So look.
Thank you very much. So he asked a question. I don't know if. Thank you very much. So he asked a question. I don't know if any of our panelists wants to take that question before we get into our session with Mr. Chidera. I don't know if anybody wants to take that or give us answer to what he asked. Or Mr. Chidera, are you would you want to answer the question before your panel or before your session? Okay, so what is going to happen is we are going to answer that question, right? Thank you very much for sharing what you've learned today and how it has impacted you. We will answer your question, but because of time, we would want Mr. Chidera to start his session, and eventually we'll take everybody's question at the same time. All right, Mr. Chidera, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. No, I don't love your response. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so before I kickstart, I would love to appreciate some of the great minds that I follow here. I'm seeing architect Dr. Govan, greetings, ma, and a lot of amazing speakers that spoke to us. Please, are we learning anything today? Okay, I should go up. Are we getting anything today? I'm not hearing you guys. Are we learning anything today? Okay. So I have an assignment here, and before I kickstart, I want to ask a question. If you know you are running a business and your business is on the online space, can I see your hand? If you are running a business and that business has to do with interfacing with people on the digital space, can I see your hand? Okay, I'm seeing some hands. Okay, you have an interest to start a business and engage with people on the digital space. Can I see your hands? Okay. I was seated at the back when Mr. Gideon came in and asked how many of us have a smartphone. And I could see the disappointment in the eyes, because we are in the digital age right now, and just a few people have access to smartphones. But nevertheless, I want to share a few thoughts to us around entrepreneurship. Now, my entrepreneurship journey all started in April 4, 2019. Pay attention. So in April 4, 2019, I was almost burnt to death for stealing 180,000 naira. I was that guy born and brought up in a bar who wanted to live the life others are living, who wanted to enjoy. My father is a pastor, my mom a pastor, and it doesn't make sense to me that we'll come back from church service and my father will go to Milverton Park to go and do bus conductor. I don't understand the God you are serving that you are doing bus conductor. So as a child, I couldn't question all those things, but that was not the kind of life I wanted to live, right? We'll finish church service and my mom will rush and give me 250 naira so I can rush back home and buy soy milk and sugar so that I can start soaking Gary for my siblings that are coming. That's the life I'm living. So I'm not standing on this stage as a superstar. I'm standing on this stage as someone who have been able to pass through a few little things in the little age that I spent on earth, and by God's grace, been able to become that message to a lot of persons. So this whole journey was what led me into stealing. I broke into someone's house. Someone say break into someone's house. You know, say break into someone's house. Yes. So I broke into someone's house and I stole 180,000 naira. Why? There was pressure on my peers then. Dream March, they reminded me, Chidera, April 1st is your birthday. You must be the one to host us, right? And that pressure led me into going into those stealing so that I can be able to, you know, satisfy my ego as a smart guy among these friends. And I went on, did that art, stole that money, took my friends to Benue's Hotel, Aba. If you are fond of Aba, you know of Benue's Hotel. And we did pool party. Someone say pool party. This story will make sense later. Someone say pool party. I did what I call total shutdown. Someone say total shutdown. Beautiful. We did pool party. My friends, they were, everybody. My job was just sitting down and was making payments while my friends were enjoying. I was so happy. Finally, big man, you know, and all that. And guess what? Among that 180,000, the only thing I spent from that money was just Hollandia yogurt. That's the only thing I drank. For a boy who eats rice without fish, who drink gari with soy milk, the luxury for me then was Hollandia yogurt. So when I was drinking that Hollandia yogurt, it was with pride, right? And my friends were spending the money. Then after that incident, I came back home and, you know, a little bit of guilt, a little bit of satisfaction. I will be very frank with you. Somehow I was so happy that I did it. Somehow I was not so happy because of my family background and how my upbringing has been, right? Then the next day, there was a meeting that was called in our yard. We were living in face me, I face you. So the landlord called for a meeting. Bro Chima complained that someone broke into his house and took his money. I broke into the house, I pinned the key or the padlock. So my father, as the pastor of the yard, well respected, came out and told them that, well, since we have been in this house, nobody have stolen anything. And I know my children. And I was seated beside my father. I was like looking at my father. I know my children, they cannot take anything. One of the neighbors now said, okay, no wala. We'll go native doctor. The man is a core traditionalist. So hearing that, fear gripped me. So I quietly left that meeting, entered into our room, went straight to our dining, brought a long note, wrote the story of my life, pinned it there, guess the next thing I did, kept it on the dining table and I ran away. I ran away with a balance of 8,000 naira in my pocket, ran back to Milverton Park. I stayed in Milverton Park April 2nd, throughout April 2nd, right? Then the next day, 3rd of April, I just know that I don't want to go back to that house. Why? I know the implication of it. I have been in Aba and I've seen people burnt for stealing 80 naira. I've seen someone burnt in front of our junction for stealing gari. Then I stole 180,000 naira. And you are telling me that they will tell you, you can say, pastor son, God will have mercy on you. They will kill me. So that fear was what made me run away, right? And then that April 3rd, because of the money was short, I had to engage myself into the Agbero work that I'm not part of. I said, loading balls just to get sure that I get something to eat. I have already decided to be that prodigal son because of the fear. Now, the next day, the same 3rd of April 9th, I was lying down, a bacha where I was lying down, where most of them, because the park is where they load to Lagos. This story will make sense, so just follow me. I'm not here to... Do you think he's standing on such a stage like this and telling that I want to money? No, he's heading somewhere. So while I was lying down in that bacha, it seems as if everything was just open in front of me. And I'm asking myself, how did you get in here? How did you become this person? Because I was that child that was used as an example in the church. The whole Assemblies of God church know me then. Even as a teenager then, I won Toastmaster Speaker of the Year as a teenager. Right? I was known for that aggressive. And then all of a sudden, I'm now one criminal. How did it happen? Right? So I now told myself, you know what? Damn it. I'm going back to the house. It's better my father kill me, right, than because I can't survive here. So the 4th of April, I took on a journey to come back to the home. So it's more like trekking from Wurukum roundabout to welfare quarters. I trekked alone with bushy hair, smelly mouth, and a whole lot, right? So on getting to the home, pay attention. I knew that I will not follow the front. I have to follow the backyard so I can run in and hide and wait for my dad. So while I was coming, I hide from the backyard. As I was about to enter, I heard Ole. What is Ole? What is Ole? I heard Ole. So I turned back. Guess who called me Ole? One of the guys that ate the money with me. One of my friends. So I didn't even bother to answer him. I ran into the house. Now because it's a public yard, our room is closer to the front door. So I ran in for the backyard, heading straight to our room. Before I could get there, they double-crossed me from the front. They dragged me outside, pulled me down, made me naked, and started beating me. I want you all to imagine beating a criminal. I want you all to imagine. Have you seen where they are beating a criminal before? Please answer me. Have you seen? How do they beat them? Why do you steal? Stop stealing now. Is it how they beat criminals? The beating that I received that day, from plank to the extent that a keke man will be passing. What did he do? He thief. He will pack his keke and join the beating. I was beaten to the point that I was so bleeding. Then while I was on the ground, I saw my mom, my father. They couldn't do anything because if they come close, they are also in trouble. So my mom was the one. She will naked herself. The women will clothe her. She'll be shouting. And by the way, I'm the first son, and it took 3 years to give birth to me. So my mom was devastated. Right? My dad was just the one folding his hands, looking at me and just shaking his head. Tears. You know, men, we don't cry. But my dad was very bitter. I was just screaming for her. They beat the hell out of me. Now, while that beating was going on, all of a sudden, someone threw tire. Imagine a person threw tire. They hang the, you know this bike tire? They hang the two on me. Then if someone brought a rubber, sprinkled the thing. I didn't have the strength, but I perceived it was fuel. So I knew already that I'm gone. I already knew. Now, what the problem now is how to light this guy to die. So they were running around looking for fire as, you know, God may have it. They were looking around looking for fire. One person became angry. What are people even doing himself? The person crossed. So let's say they're beating me here. There is a road and there's a street. The person crossed over to the other street, went to those guys that normally used to cook rice, beans, pap, custard. It was rampant more then. Another, the guy removed the zinc that they used in putting the hot charcoal. Removed it, running towards my direction. Red charcoal, running towards my direction. The plan was to pour it on me and for me to die. Now, let me tell us the truth. Why I was there looking at that guy running, only one question was in my mind. Only one question was in my mind. Because most of the guys that also joined in beating me were the guys that had the money with me. The other one was calling me thief where they go church. Now where they go church, they do was pass. And why he was beating me. Yes, they didn't know that it was a stolen money, but their pressure led me to that. So all of a sudden, their friend was now that disgusting guy. So I didn't know if I was angry of betrayal or anger that I'm being useless or anger that I couldn't maximize my time as a young person. So the only question that was in my mind was, so if I die now, there is nothing reasonable about me that will be said of. That was the only concern that was in my mind. So while they were now running, as the guy crossed, a vigilante healer was passing by. So everybody ran away because the social injustice or whatever is an illegal thing. So they ran away. They thought it was police people, but it was actually vigilante guys. So they ran in, and when they ran away, my father and the vigilante guys helped me to the police station, and that was how I was taken to the police station. Mind you, if I am to remove this shirt right here and turn my back, all of you will leave here. Black spot on my body. That was bottles that was choked on this body. right? So when they took me to the police station, tired, I was hearing sound of cr, cr on a plate. That was the doctor that came, was removing some little particles of bottles on my body, putting on the plate. So I couldn't feel pains, but I knew someone was doing something on my body. So I overheard the chima that I stole the money from, started begging my father that he didn't tell them to beat me. That he has agreed with my father that he can pay the money anytime. That was how that case died. And that was how I was taken back home. And on April 4th in the night, when I was taken back home, my father dragged me into the room where our assemblies are, and he gave me a marker and told me to write today's date on our cupboard. I was shaking for the first time, April 4th, 2019, when this thing happened, was the first time I used 1 hour to write April. My father told me he is patient. He went to the base, sat down, said he's patient. I will write it. That was how I wrote April 4th, 2019, and he told me something. He told me, this is the day purpose is born. If you don't discover and make use of your life in this second chance that you have been given, you have problem with me. So he left. I cried in that room. They slept in the parlor and left because they one room parlor. So they left me and slept in the parlor. I cried in that room till I now asked myself, how did this all happen? How did I become from that decent guy to now, whenever I'm with my friends, there's something I always brag with. And I brag with evidence that from my noise 01 to my SS3, I didn't score second. It was first all through. I was that super intelligent guy. So how did I become from this intelligent guy to this guy who allowed peer pressure, association, cultural engineering to lead him into this path? And that's how the world will have lost a gift like me. That was what I was asking myself that night. And that was where I received the name Big Ben of Wealth. And I told myself, how did I become this? How did I crave for what others are enjoying? I love them. They are wearing shoes and all that and all that. And that was when it dawned on me that 3 things played a role to what happened to me. 1, I call it cultural engineering. The definition and the mentorship that culture have done in Africa in defining wealth to them. Right? If you say this person is a wealthy person, the only thing you think of is nice shoe, nice clothes, nice house, nice car. That's what the society have defined wealth for. If I ask you all here, how many of you want to be wealthy? You raise up your hand. But guess what? You're already wealthy. Because you need to understand what the word wealth means. And that was what I didn't understand. So it led me into that part of trying to mimic what the picture society have given to me to be wealth. That's number 1. Second thing that happened to me was association, friends, circles. Right? That was one of the peer, because one thing service in a job can do for you is that it gives you character and competence at the same time. There will be pressures placed on you that will bet character. And there is competence you are gaining. It's not just coming here to get a job so that you can survive and eat. It's personal development and your growth. So that was what I didn't see. And I allowed the peer pressure to have its hold on me. And I decided to be like them. That's 2. Now, why I'm standing here is because after that journey, after that whole experience, 2019, now listen, this is 2019. Guess the next thing I did? I started helping people to know how to speak and how to coordinate their thoughts and how to express their thoughts from people. I moved to executives. So I speak to you right now. I have 17 CEOs in Abuja who my job for them is to be reviewing their speaking. One of them had a speaking engagement with Sheyi Vodi. Said, that I are joining me. Say, why am I? Say, I want you to just watching how I'm having conversation with him. Check how I did it. Body language, my tonality, my this and that. Now, what was a gifting to me is not paying me. What that gig paid me is the same thing Chinese translators are paid. So there is possibility for you to tap into your giftings. And to understand entrepreneurship development entrepreneurship is not just starting a business. No. Entrepreneurship first, from the root word of what entrepreneurship means, simply means scouting for problems and suggesting solutions. So you cannot talk about entrepreneurship without talking about solutions. So if you are here, you're a business executive, you are running a business currently in a small scale, in a large scale, the question you should be asking yourself, what problem is my business solving? Are you with me? Are you tired? Okay, I'm acting drama, B. I understand. So that is exactly what it is. Now, having seen how the business space has evolved over time, okay. If you know you have questions, get ready. I'll be taking answers on questions, especially on business development and entrepreneurship and all that, or personal development for your job. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? If you have questions around entrepreneurship, business, personal development, please, I'm open to answer as much as I can. And I believe that we have resource personnel who are here that can also take in those answers. So back to what I'm saying. Now, having understood how business have evolved over time. So I want to do something. Please, what's this? Please answer me. Kilo day. Am I alone? Am I alone? No, Abi. So what's this? Okay. Water. Was you going to rocks and getting water from rocks, or going to streams to get water? Was there a time like that? Was there a time that it moved into being sold in sachet? Eh? Okay. Did it later start being sold through bottles? Eh? Now, do we have them in dispensers? Okay. Now, that is how business works. It evolves over time. It evolves over time. Now, the evolution of business so far is in the sense that now that we have the digital space, now that the digital world has come into full expression, if you are doing a business and you don't have any representation on the digital space, you are missing from a lot of opportunities. Most of the major opportunities I've gotten is through the digital space. Jobberman got to know me through the digital space. Imagine I wasn't putting what my business or my company or my brand or what my team have been doing out there. They wouldn't know that I exist. So that is how it should be. It has evolved. Customers has moved. Customers has moved from just the onset. They now want efficiency. And that efficiency comes by if they can get their products from the comfort of their home. If they can sit down and order before you have to go to this shop, price this wig, and get the wig. Last year, my company brought me here in Benue State for a real estate expansion. And then, I think this year, I told myself I will visit Oracle Farms. So this year, I visited that Oracle Farms. I really want to know what they are doing out of curiosity. So when I get there, I discovered that there was a manager there. He's he loved, in fact, he talked about birds till we left. I saw passion. And I asked him, this thing that you are doing, are you expressing it on the online space? Can I take water? You know we are humans. If you think I'm a superhuman, it's a lie. Oh. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Now, I told him, are you putting your business on the online space? He said no. I told him, do you know the opportunities that you are missing? Do you know where the audience are? Do you know where the audience are? I told him, no, you have to move your business, express yourself on the online space. And he took the advice, and I'm glad that he's doing a little well. So I want to ask a question to everyone here. Have you ever bought something online before? If you have bought something online, can I see your hands? I'm not even seeing. If you have bought something online, can I see your hands? Oh, mommies have bought. Now, have you bought something from a business online and you love the experience you had with them? Has it happened to you? Can I see your hand? Can I see your hand? Have you bought something from a business and it was a memorable experience? You love how they engage with you, how they made everything smooth. If it has happened to you before, can I see your hand? Now, these are businesses that take care or pay attention to what I call digital customer engagement. Digital customer engagement, right? That means these businesses are paying attention to their digital customers. And I don't know if my slides can go live now. If the slides can, let me run it so that we can start taking questions. If it cannot, I'll move on. Can I get a signal? Can I get a signal? Is my slide, can it go live so I can just run through it, brush through it? Can I move on? Can I go on? Can I go on? Okay. So now, what is digital customer engagement? You need to understand that. What is digital customer engagement? I would have loved that slide to go live because I put in my all in creating that slide. You know, there are slides you create from your heart. So, but nevertheless, let's move on. Okay, so what is digital customer engagement? Please pay attention. Listen, this thing now is majorly for anyone who is running a business currently, who has an interest to move their business online, who want to increase their revenue through digital sales. Please pay attention. And this is the moment where you should jot things down. In Joshua 2 funny voice, jot things down. This is the moment you need to jot things down. So what is digital customer engagement? Digital customer engagement is the intentional use of digital platforms to connect, attract, retain, and expand your customers. Digital customer engagement is the intentional use of digital platforms to do what? To connect, attract, retain, and expand your customers. That is digital customer engagement. Now, pay attention to this. With my years of experience in consulting for businesses in business development and also running some brands and on my own, I've discovered that customers cannot stay until they feel you care. What did I say? It's like we'll end this session. What did I say? Please let your time here not be wasted though. Don't come here and drink bottled water and go. I say, today, Jobberman, they did a lot. And you didn't go home with anything. So digital customer engagement is the intentional use . Okay. So customers cannot stay until they feel you care. RE, the care framework for digital customer engagement. CARE. So no customer will stay until they feel you what? I want to know. No customer will stay until they feel you what? Beautiful. So what does the C in care means? Connect. Connect. You have to be visible in where your customers are. You have to be visible in where your audience are. And there is a difference between audience and target audience. We have audience and we have target audience. Audience are people that needs to use your product and service. Your product and service can solve their problems. But target audience are people who can afford to pay for your product and service. So it is beyond them needing it. They can pay for it. So a business that needs ladies, you know where they are there. If your business or your audience are on TikTok, be there. If you're on Facebook, be there. If you're on Instagram, be there. So it starts with you understanding your audience, where they are. You go and meet them. Convert. You don't just connect with them. You should attract and be able to convert them to buying that your product, to getting that your product. And that is where brand storytelling comes in. You must be a master storyteller if you really want to push your business and get it attracted and connected deeply with your audience. What is the story of your business? How did you start? Which mistake do you make? I did it when I came here. I didn't just come and start telling you entrepreneurship development, blah, 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 and that. I had to take you on a journey of how it all began, of how I became that intentional person and dive into what I'm doing right now. And most of you, I know when I was sharing, you were like, Chai, it happened to you, and all that. And now you have been able to key into what I believe in, and whatever I'm sharing will be making sense to you. That's A, attract and convert. Then R is retain. How do you retain your customers? How do you retain your customers? And what do I say? In every touch point of your business, let excellence be communicated in every touch point. Someone says something that to know a leader of an organization, check the cleaner. To know the quality of leadership in an organization, go to the cleaners. Because if down to the downstream or to the lower staff that they can't embody the vision of your organization, you're already failing. It's not wearing suit and speaking English. So now, to your own level, how do you retain your customers? How do they follow them up? Have contact, check up on them. Call them, how you doing? The last time you bought something for me was, I was watching a podcast by the African #1 event planner, Madam Funke, when she was interviewed with Olushola, and she said, even the client that I work with in 2023, right, 2023, a relationship. So beyond selling to your customers, extend the hand of relationship with them. It will help. It will help. So that's for return. Then the E is expand. How do you expand your customers? Is by turning them into advocates. Let your customers be your ambassadors. I can't remember when last, even when I was very, very much active, right, in the real estate space and all that, others will be doing marketing. I can't remember when last I went out to be doing marketing for properties. It's through referrals. It's through people that have been able to give excellent delivery, and they recommend me to the next one, and that's how it moves. So the only way you can expand your customers is by turning them into ambassadors. Trust me. I posted something on Facebook yesterday, and there was a lot of tractions to the extent that the likes of Linda Ikeji blog posted it, and another blog that I can't remember the name. And what did I post? I said, tell them I sent you is better than first class with good character. I will say it again. Tell them I sent you is better than first class with good character. What does it mean? Irrespective of your competence and your CV is high, you work with Indomie, work with Jobberman, MasterCard, irrespective of that, recommendable. Are you recommendable? Imagine mommy here, right? I don't know her name, sorry, ma. Imagine mommy here recommend me to someone. Do you think the person will be asking me, young man, can I know your qualification? So who invited? I said, mommy, this. Oh. Do you know what? Her credibility has been transferred to me. And that's why you're struggling in your business. You think it's by all your energy. I have to say, post, do this. No. The ones that have patronized you before, can you turn them into ambassadors? Can you turn them into ambassadors? Can you reach out to them and turn them into advocates? Can you do that? Turn them into ambassadors. So that is the clear framework of doing what? Of engaging with your customers on the digital space and ensuring that you increase your revenue or do well in the business space. So I will say, the last thing I'm going to tell us here is that when it comes to the digital space, customers don't buy products. Take this thing from someone who has been privileged to train executives. Like, I'm not even scared always saying it because I look younger than my age, and at the same time, I say I train executives. It's looking like, who are you? But I still take pride in that. That one of the major things I've been able to let them know, and I went to an organization that has massive things they are doing so well and all that, but they are finding it difficult to sell out their product. Their marketing team had a meeting with me. I reviewed all the marketing. They are running Facebook ads, Instagram ads, they're engaging in guerrilla marketing and all the different marketing. But one thing was missing. There was no story. There was no story. So listen, this is the last thing I'm going to say. Customers, pay attention, job owners of business. Customers don't buy products. They buy stories and solutions. I'll say it again. Customers don't buy products. They buy what? Look at the people I'm training. I say customers don't buy products. They buy what? Yes. So every product you are selling, let there be a story communicated to it. And it's a pleasure being on this stage. My name is Mr. Chida Ngoka, and I'll be entertaining questions. Thank you.
Hello, can we put our hands together for him? At this time, sir, we're supposed to just stand up and say, thank you, Mr. Chidera. Can we say thank you, Mr. Chidera? I love that. I love that. So, because of time, right, we're going to be taking just 3 questions, 3 to 5 questions. I know that you have a lot of questions. Abi, you have questions. But while we're taking questions, refreshment is going to be passed around, okay? Something light. I know you are hungry. Just stay where you are. Ushers are going to pass. I've seen water. They are going to come with something solid, okay? So, Mr. Chidera, are you ready for us? All right, so while we are... Okay, so can I get your questions, right? If you have any questions, please raise your hand. I'm only going to be taking just 4 questions. So if you want to make sure that your question is today, then raise your hand. And okay, I can see someone from the back. That's my number 1 person. Number 2 here. I'm going to be taking questions from people that have not spoken before. My number 2 here. Number 2. 2. Go in. Go in. Number 3. Go in. Go in. Go in. Go in. Number 4, gone. Yes, that's the question I'm going to take. Sorry, excuse me. All right, so if you are interested in counseling, right? If you are interested in career counseling, please just walk up to any of my team members or the ushers, and they will direct you to the counseling room. The counselors are there waiting for you. I told you guys before, these counselors, outside this place, they will charge you 4.8 million naira for 1 hour. But Jobberman is bringing it for you for free. You should take advantage of this thing now. You should take advantage of this thing now. So let's start. So where's my number 1 person from here? You know the vibe, Abby? Pastor, you know the vibe. If you don't know the vibe, I'm not giving you my mic. Do you know the vibe? The vibe is you tell me your name, how you are feeling, and then you ask your questions. Can you do that? All right. All right, stand up and do that.
My name is Mercy Joseph. I'm feeling very excited. Okay. So my question is, when you have hard skills like shoemaking, I'm a shoemaker. So how do you present yourself to like social media? Because it's very competitive. So that's my question. That's one question. The second one, what online skill can you learn to actually enhance your hard skill? Like what online skill?
All right, thank you very much. Mr. Chidera, and we have answers for that. The second person, please get ready. I will come to you and take your questions now. Mr. Chidera, please.
Okay, so Mercy, can I be seeing you, Mercy? Okay, so you say you're a shoemaker, right? And how can you push your business out there, right? I'm a big fan of frameworks, and I love using frameworks so that it can be very memorable, right, to you. Now, moreover, you seated here who has a hard skill and you want to transit or, leverage the digital space. OPEC, I call it the OPEC strategy. The OPEC strategy. So the first one is optimizing your profile. So you must be able to position, right? You must be able to position on your platform, right? You must choose one platform, either Facebook, Instagram, and whatever, and optimize it first. And when I say optimizing, your profile, your cover photo, your bio must explain to me what you are doing and why I should engage you. What you are doing and why I should engage you. So you need to, most of you, the problem you have is that you have so much, you are very competent in what you do, but when we go to online, see, let me tell you, I know that even the career counselors will be telling you that. Trust me, hiring has evolved. Not just hiring, transaction and engagement of businesses have evolved. You can tell me that you're a shoemaker, Mercedes. As you are speaking and introducing yourself, I'm searching you on Facebook. I really want to know what you are doing because that's the new CV. Social media is now the new CV where you express what you do. So optimize your platform, your bio, your profile picture. Let it be excellent. At the first touch, can I follow to say, wow, let me see what this lady is doing and let me engage with her. That's it. Optimize your platform. Then the second one is post valuable content. Now, for you now that is a shoemaker, are you hearing me, Mercy? I don't waste my energy. Are you hearing me, Mercy? Now, post valuable content. Now, I'm giving you a secret. Well, somehow, I don't like paid sessions being said in free platforms. But one of the things that you can do that can get your attention easily for the thing that you are doing via shoe is that you should not move into the online space and start selling shoe. Mercy is not hearing me. Oh. She's doing that. Don't move into the online space and start selling shoe. Humans don't love to be sold to. Go to the online space and carve a name for yourself. How? Start educating us on shoe usage. Start by educating us. Because whosoever that educates you is seen as the authority. So you need to position yourself as that person that can confidently buy shoe from, knowing that you are good at what you are doing. But you have to educate me first. You have to educate me. How do I know my shoe size? What's the measurement to know my shoe size? How do you do your shoes? What kind of shoes should I, how do I wear this shoe? If I buy this shoe, should I use it on water or not? Educate. That is what is making a Proco doctor thriving in the medical space, is that he educates more, but he sells. So you that is doing shoe and you're a lady, you have an advantage that you're even a female in a male-dominated industry. Start educating. Position yourself first as the person that educates us on how to use shoes, not who is selling shoes. I know you need money to survive and all that, but first educate. Post valuable content first, consistently. Then the E, remember it is OPEC, O-P-E-C, OPEC. Sorry. So the E is engagement. Please engage with people. It is called social media. Most of you approach it like one robotic interview like platform. It is a social media. Engage with others. Go online, search female shoemakers. You can even go on Facebook and search hashtag female shoemakers. It will give you other ladies who are doing that. Engage in them. Engage in their content, right? Love the one they are doing. And by so doing, you now move to the last E, which is now community. Which is now community. Right? So that is at least if you follow this framework, you can position yourself on the digital space irrespective of your hard skills. I will recap: optimize, post valuable content, engage, build a community. Does that answer the question? Okay. So the second one was, what's the second thing? Which digital skills that can you learn? See, there are so many of them, but listen, let me tell you something that they will not tell you openly. If you move into any social media platform, the first thing to start learning is not how to create content and buy ring lights. Is to ask, what is the advertising mode of that platform? What is the advertising mode of that platform? If you don't pay for a platform, you are the product. I will say it too small, I will reduce it. I will not say it more than once. So for a platform like Facebook where you don't pay to engage in, the first thing you should be asking yourself is, what is the advertising mode of this? So that I can use it to reach out or, pushing myself very well. This life is too short to grow organically. Try exponential growth. It will help you. Move into a platform. How can I get myself known in the shortest time? Through advertising. Save some money, push into advertising, and save yourself the stress of growing organically. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for that wonderful answer. Okay, so our second question, I think, okay. So you know the vibe, Abi?
Please, can you confirm if she got it?
Yes, she did, because she was jotting.
Okay.
Yes. Our second question, you know the vibe, Abi? Are you sure? You're smiling. All right. Tell us the vibe. You tell us your name, and of course, you know the vibe.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Dogo Emanuela. I'm excited to be here. So this is my question, sir. You gave an illustration with water explaining business. So with your illustration, it took time it took time for us getting water from streams to sachets to bottle and now to dispensers. In this, when you were explaining, I know it took a really long time. So now, why your business is one should take up to keep you motivated so you don't give up?
Thank you very much.
The habits that you can engage in, right? Now, first of all, can I see your hand? Can I see your hand? Okay, that's it. Secondly, if you know you have woken up one day and you don't even feel like doing that, business again. You cannot explain why, but you felt unmotivated. Can I see your hand? Beautiful. Now it should happen. Now, what I can talk about in regarding to habits, right? is first, you should cultivate the habit of community. You should cultivate the habit of community. It is so risky seeing you doing your business and you don't have business people who are like minds. First, under knowledge, reading. Please read as vast as possible. Read as vast as possible, right? And I will end possible, right? And I will end with this. One of my mentors, Dr. Gochiko Mugo, told me to say something when I was complaining something to him, and he told me that businesses don't fail; it is people that fail. I raised my eyebrow. I was like, I don't understand, sir. He said, businesses don't fail. There's nothing like business failure. It's people failure. There is people that fail in business. So when a business, because 5 people can be doing the same business, 2 is thriving, 3 are not thriving. But the same business, the same location, it is in the person. Right? So what does that mean? It means that one of the habits you should know is that Dogo Theodora is different. What's your fashion brand name? House of Terella is different from Dogo Theodora. Why? House of Terella draws from Dogo Theodora. So how I do it is that I call myself Chidera Ngoka PLC. Then World Tribe Africa Limited. 2 separate companies. This company feeds this company. Therefore, personal development is essential to grow my business. Because if I don't grow, it won't grow. The business growth is dependent on the quality of my input in that same business. So one of the habits you should incur is growing yourself so that when the challenges of the business come, you have the requisite knowledge to tackle it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Chidera. All right, so before we go into, I think I have 2 more persons that have questions. See, the counseling session is happening. The counseling session is happening outside, right? So can you come close? So if you are interested and you have questions, see, it can be about your career. In fact, if you know you have questions about job, career, whatever it is, just raise your hand. Now, raise your hand. If you have questions, the counselors are outside. So I can see 1 person, I can see 2, I can see another person there, 3. A lot of persons are here. Olive, you have questions too? Don't worry, you join our counselor session. All right, so if you know you have questions, come out now. Esho is here, and he's going to take you to the counselors. Remember, Jobberman have paid for the event. Oh. See, these people, if you're outside there, they will charge you 4.8 million for 1 hour, and you're getting it for free. Now, why are you doing like this? Follow Esho right now. Come out. Everybody, if you are interested, if you have questions, come out now and follow Esho right now. All right, thank you. So, now our third question. The person is from here. You know the vibe, Abby? Are you sure? Are you sure? Let me know if you know the vibe.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir. My name is Zawawa Alasan. Although my question is outside of what you have said, sir. Some of us here are entrepreneur, or I should self-employed. So is it true that the Jobberman give assets to those people? And my second question is that, did Jobberman has any training center for youth? These are my questions.
All right, thank you. I think I'm in best position to answer that, right? So, see, there are a lot of things we do for self-employed and small business owners to get ahead in their business, right? One of them is training. My colleagues, they have mentioned a whole lot of things about you taking our entrepreneurship course. Have you taken the course? You have not taken the course. You see? So, see, there could be a lot of us here who are running businesses that have not taken the entrepreneurship course. Have you taken our course? You see? You've not taken our course. The other person that asked question, I can ask her now, she might have not taken the course, right? You need to take the course, right? The course is going to teach you a whole lot about customer management, even how to position your business, how to respond to your customers online, okay? So please, take the course. After now, meet me or any of my colleagues. We are wearing Jobberman t-shirts. Meet them and ask them for the link for the entrepreneurship course. Are we together? Did you hear me? Did you hear me? If you are here and you have a small business or you are self-employed and you have not taken our entrepreneurship course, you are wrong, oh. You are wrong, oh, because we have it for you. That's number one. Yes, we have job centers as well in Benue. Meet any of my colleagues, you can see them. This is my chairman. Everybody say hello, chairman. This is my chairman. You can meet him. He will give you address of our job centers. When you go to the job center, he's here in Benue. When you go to the job centers, you can ask questions. You can go there, hello ma, please, this is my business. How can I do this? How can I do that? Or I'm looking for this type of job. Do you people have it available? They will respond. Are you understanding me? Did everybody hear me? Thank you very much. So I've answered your question, Abi. All right. So our last, should we do last? I think we should take maybe 2 more questions, Abi. You said no? Don't worry. See, let me tell you. Have you had anything? Have you drank water? They brought water, Abi. Don't worry, they are bringing refreshments, okay? They are going to come now. Please, make sure that refreshments start coming now. Our third question, please. Are you here? Okay, question number 3 over here. Okay, number 4. Where's our number 3? Oh, okay. So, all right, so number 4.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm by name Onyeche Sunday. As like some of us that have skills already, like you've learned something, some went in, but they don't really have the equipment to start their own. How can Jobberman help with that?
All right, this is also a Jobberman question. So she's asking, so many persons that have gone into tailoring, so many persons that have gone into making hair and the rest. How can Jobberman assist them with tools or equipment and all that? So we don't always have this set out to assist businesses. But sometimes we have some events where we can say, okay, we want to empower some persons who have small businesses in this line of business with something like this. So let me give you a typical example. There are photographers here, Abi, people that like to take pictures, or people in the creative industry. We have empowered so many persons with ring lights, with smartphone. As long as you do what we want you to do, which is maybe to take our course, we would make sure that you get maybe those ring lights, the smartphones, and a whole lot of other stuff, right? So it doesn't happen every single time. But what I will promise you is make sure that you are always on our website, on our social media platforms, where you can get all this information. You might be lucky, maybe this is my sister here now that have a fashion brand. We might say, oh, this month we are giving out, what's one of the things you use in your fashion business?
Sewing machine.
We might decide, say, this month. So we can say we are giving out sewing machines to maybe 5, 10, 20 fashion small business owners. And she can take advantage of that. Do you understand? So situations like this, just make sure that you are always on our social media platform. All right? So do we have more questions? More questions, because I am hearing that there are a lot of questions, that people have a lot of questions. So I want to take as much questions as possible. All right. See, the next person that collects my mic and don't give me the vibe, we will quarrel. We will quarrel. All right, so when he calls his name, I want us to hail him. When he calls his name, you just say, hi, you respond, you call his name. Are we together? All right, tell us your name.
My name is Julius.
Hi, Julius. All right, everybody say hi, Julius.
So my question is, I started building I'm into marine technician and hydraulic services. Started building as I go to company, I work for myself, and I've grown to a level that I have some people working for me, or working with me rather. So, but the thing is, whenever I collect a job or a contract rather, I send them there to work, but they prefer my presence there, which I don't want to be too available so that my service will not be common. But most time, they want me to be there project, they still want me to be there. So what can I do?
All right, so Mr. Chidera, I know that the moment he was asking this question, inside you are already like, I have answers. All right, Mr. Chidera, give us answer to this beautiful question that he has asked.
Okay, Mr. Julius, first and foremost, I want to even appreciate the fact that you have people that you have been able to raise enough to get the job done, right? So the challenge here now is you don't necessarily want to be in every job site or every directly engage with these customers. You already have people, but yet these people sometimes need you to be physically there. Are you with me? Is that true? Okay. So what I will answer is a two-way thing, right? It's a two-way thing. First, either you increase the competence level of the people that you are sending in, or you understand that kind of customer. There are customers that they cannot be secured until you are there. So sometimes you need to make yourself available for that kind of customer who necessarily need your presence. Funny enough, you might not come there and even do it with your hands. So it might just be your presence will give them the assurance that excellence is guaranteed. So you need to understand that customer and know if it is the kind of person that just need your presence for him to be secured. And I am very, very convinced and sure that if they interface with you consistently and excellence has stood out, very soon they will be very comfortable with the people that you are sending. Are you hearing me? So is it that maybe the people that you are sending, they don't trust them enough and they need you to be physically there, or you increase the competence level of the people that you are sending for that engagement, or you understand the customer need, and if it's the kind of person that loves physical presence of the person they are dealing with, and sometimes you avail yourself. Now, let me bring it to context. Are there people that want Vicky James to sew clothes for her? Answer me now. Do you think Vicky James does it alone?
No.
She has a team, right? But are there customers that demand for her physical presence? Haven't you watched a video where she's personally explaining and telling the story of a particular dress? Have you paid attention that all those customers are kind of unique, HNIs and different, right? So that's how it works. So understand that kind of customer, and if the person needs your physical engagement, be there. Nevertheless, please increase the competence level of your staff or your employees so that they can be able to do what? Represent you, because you're a business person and you don't necessarily need to be engaged there. For me, any business person that is 24/7 engaged in their business is a executive self-employed personnel, executively self-employed. But you need to ensure that the people that you are sending, you have increased their competence, not just on the knowing how to do it, but on leadership and taking ownership and understanding your language, and can speak on behalf of you. So the two-way thing. Increase their competence level to represent you excellently, and understand the customers and always show up for those kind of customers. Thank you.
Please, can we clap for this, Mr. Chidera? This guy, you know a lot of things. So, Mr. Chidera, please, I will come to you. Me and you go follow go house. You must teach me a lot today.
No, sir.
See, I'm not going to Jobberman again. I am following Mr. Chidera.
Never.
So
I'm looking for me that have my CV for Jobberman.
Oh yeah, we have more questions. So I think I have one person here. If you want to ask questions about your small business, entrepreneurship, whatever it is you want to ask questions about. Okay, all right. See, if I say this masterclass, you are enjoying it very well because this is your second question. Eh? It's your second question. I know you're excited already. I don't even need to ask you your vibe.
Sir, you said we should use our customers as ambassadors by delivering excellence. So now, is it wrong to ask your clients to tag you under a post, a dress you have made for them? If no, how do you handle clients that make statements to you like, you did not pay for advertisement, I have paid you for the dress?
Okay. Now, it still boils down to personalities, right? It still boils down to the customer's personalities. Now, you can still make requests, but if they say no, my dear, you can't force it on them. They paid you for the dress. Please, ma, can you tag me? Right? No, I cannot tag you. I paid for a dress. No problem. But I'm very convinced that there is no how you will talk to 10 customers to tag you, that 4, 3, 5 will say no problem, we will tag you. That's number one. Secondly, you can still leverage on what I call product storytelling. If I sell a product to you and you buy the product, I will tell the story of my interactions with you. You can't stop me from doing that. You can't stop me from sharing on a conversation that blah, 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 and all that. What I cannot do might not be maybe tagging you or mentioning your name, but I can say, a customer, engaged me and blah, 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 and they did this, and we did that, and we produced this and all that. That's still storytelling and your marketing. But if you now want that, probably they are influencers or people that you know that have your audience, right, or your target audience. You beg them, please, can you tag me? No, I cannot. There is no problem. You don't need to force it. Right? You don't need to force it. But the method for me, if you tell me to choose one, allowing my customers to tag me, telling the stories of my product, I will tell the stories of my product. And leave customers tagging me. I will tell the stories of my product. Because that is where I emotionally connect with my target audience. Are you getting me? So you don't need to force it. You don't need to force it. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I would like, thank you very much, Mr. Daniel, to be honest. I don't know if we still have any, okay, no more questions. See, these people, everybody will follow you go house, oh?
No.
Okay, can I come?
No,
do you have food, beans and rice?
No,
That's
sir.
what I eat. All right, so I know that some persons still have questions for you. So if you're going to the counseling session, right, they will come there and possibly have questions and ask you their questions. So thank you very much for being an amazing. Please, can we clap for him now? Clap for him now. Now clap for him now. All right, thank you very much. I'll be inviting, while we're waiting for the next round of refreshment. Daniel, please, can you come? So I noticed that we have a lot of people that have questions about job centers. And it's very, very important that we tell you about our job centers and give you the address so that you can write it down. Maybe Saturday, by Monday, Tuesday, go to our job centers and go and meet our reps there. They will assist you. Daniel, please, give us the details.
Thank you very much, Ralph. Thank you so much. Good afternoon again. Want me to go up? You're tired. You can't be tired, though. You cannot be tired. In fact, you're not permitted to be tired because we are actually here for you. We understand that it can be too much sometimes, but we expect that you get the very best out of it so that you can leverage on every information you get to hear today. So once again, my name is Daniel, and I'm the Senior Consultant, Workforce Development, Jobberman Nigeria. So when we talk about workforce development, what do we simply mean? We are tasked with and saddled with the responsibility of what? Placing talent, matching it to the opportunities that are available. And like I said earlier when I was speaking, one of the ways we do that is through our job centers. And I told everybody here earlier that we have a job center in Benue State, right? So I'm going to just run you through some few things and I'll introduce you to the people in the job center that makes the magic happen here in Benue State. So you can familiarize yourself with them. So maybe when one person is walking on the road and you see that person, you can say, please, I need a job. Or I need you to help me work my CV. Something like that. So what does the job center do? Can anybody remember what I said earlier? Can anybody remember? So earlier I said that the job center is actually what? Established to solve hiring needs in the state. For instance, for those that have access to internet, if you go up on the internet and you see a job at our website and you're interested in it, there might be a challenge for you, which is maybe that job is not in Benue State. It requires you to what? To relocate. And that might be a problem. You do not want to relocate, right? But the job center is only going to give you solutions and opportunities that are available in Benue State. If you go to my job center today, you're going to see opportunities here. Any job you are applying for through the job center is technically a job in Benue State. Am I understood? Are you with me? Are you with me? Are you with me? Okay. All right. So basically that's one of the things we do. So we are trying to what? Kill that challenge of seeing an opportunity that you like, but you're not able to apply for it because what? It is outside Benue State or outside Makurdi, for instance. So when you walk to the job center, you will meet three persons. One of them is called the recruitment agent. Then we have 2 placement agents. So I'm just going to introduce them to you, and they're going to tell you what their everyday experience is, what their deliverables are, and how they have been able to accomplish some things so far. All right, guys, can you come up? Patrick, Philomena, Simeon. Please, a round of applause for them as they walk up. These are heroes walking up here. Please clap for them. They will not tell you the information that they have. Oh. Clap for them. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Okay, so Philomena here is my recruitment agent at the job center. So Philomena, can you just tell them what your experience is so far and what your deliverables are?
Wow, good afternoon, everyone. It's such an amazing moment to be before you today. And as he has said, my name is Philomena Emmanuel, and I'm the recruitment officer here in Benue State. So far, it has been an amazing interaction with the job seekers and the employers. So what we do at the center, we offer a lot of services from CV reviews, career counseling, job matching, and recruitment support. So when we talk of CV reviews, we help you to get the kind of CV that employers are looking for. Most of you, sometimes when we interact, the kind of CV you bring to the table, as a matter of fact, it will not get across the ATS. Most of you may not know what ATS means, but it's a machine that goes through your CV to ascertain whether it is what employers are looking for. Because imagine all of you now submit your CV, because sometimes we have a job, and one role we receive more than 500 applications. So imagine going through all the applications one after the other. You think how tiresome that is. So what we do is we allow you through the ATS, and then this machine gets to select the CV that we are looking for. So how do you know that your CV is going to pass through that before getting to the HR or the employer's table? Are we together? So we help you through that process. We help you to craft the kind of CV that we pass through all this process, and we present you as the ideal candidate for the role. Are we together? That is for the CV review. So you are always welcome at our center. It's at Hub 17 Innovation Space, Ogbokoro Street. So once you come there, you bring your CV. We help you to craft the CV that will definitely land you the job. Are we together? And then for the career counseling, most of the times, imagine you want to transition from a career path to another. What we do is we help you to get the direction, right? We give you the counsel that we help you to transition seamlessly. Are we together? I'm hearing noise. Or you don't want us to give you the tips or what we do? Okay. So that is for the career counseling. We help you to interview. We prepare you for interviews and a lot more. And then for the job matching, very important. What we do at that service, we get your details as a job seeker. So once we get your details, each time we have an employer looking for someone just like you or someone with the skills that you have, we do what? We match you, we call you, and then we get you connected to the employer. So that is what we do. And do you know what? All these services are being rendered absolutely for free. You don't get to pay one dime. And for the employers, what we do is we help you get the kind of candidate that can deliver on your task. Imagine you are looking for a customer care representative and you have a lot of applicants coming in for that role. How do you get to choose the one that will truly fit in and will deliver? We help you through the process without you having to lift just a finger. So if you are looking for candidates that will deliver on your role, candidate that will give you the kind of result you are looking for, you don't need to do what? To stress yourself. Just visit us and we already have the pool of the talent, so we'll get the one that is ideal for you and get it connected to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Philomena. So just to add a bit to what she has said, there's what we call the job seeker journey, and there's what we call the employer journey, right? So for a job seeker seated here now, you're thinking, what is going to be the flow for me? How do I get all of these things that Philomena has talked about right now? So the very first thing you want to do is visit our job center or get in contact with any of my placement agents here. That's one. Two, once that is done, they create a profile for you. If that profile is created, it simply puts you where? In our data pool. Now, what does that do for you? When there's an opportunity, we don't go out looking for talent. We look in our data pool to say, who is in our data pool that fits this role? Who is in our data pool that needs this opportunity? So while your profile is being created, you are definitely giving us information around your interest of job, the kind of things you want, the kind of places you want to work. And you heard her say something about career counseling. So we help you understand and shape, you can imagine someone that is looking for a HR role and the role available is an accountant and the person is applying for that job. How are you ever going to get it? You can't get it. You have to look for something that is in the same line, probably an admin. That makes sense because as a HR, you can also double as an admin. That makes sense. Or as a financial person, you're thinking about, getting a job as an engineer. It won't work. It won't work because these are worlds apart. First of all, you probably might not even have the certification for all of that. These are services we render in the job center. When you come there as a job seeker, we create a profile for you, we put you in our data pool, and whenever we have this opportunity with employers to fulfill a role, we look in our database to see who is the ideal candidate for that role, and we help them fulfill it. Then for the employer, maybe some of you here are, aspiring employers, or one person or the other that is an employer, and you are looking to supporting them getting the right talent for their opportunities. It's simple. What you just need to do is what? Call the job center or visit the job center. Then you need to what? Create a profile for yourself as an employer on our platform. It's still for free. And secondly, after you've done that, you tell us what? The job opportunity that you have. You give us the job description, and you tell us your ideal candidate. And it is now our responsibility to what? Help you provide that candidate. And when we are providing that candidate, we're not giving you just one person. We're giving you about 4 to 5 persons for you to what? Select from. And if none of those persons still meet your need, we are still obligated to what? Supplying, to, delivering more candidates to you for you to make your favorite choice from them. I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. I don't know if this makes sense to anybody. Hello, guys. Are we together? Are we together? Okay. So now, Philomena has taken us through the route of what her experience has been so far as a recruitment agent in the job center, interfacing with job seekers and employers that walk into the office. So we now have placement agents, and their responsibility is now to what? Go out there to look for job seekers as well as employers that have opportunities to fulfill. I will allow them speak each and let them tell you what their experience has been so far. Let them tell you how successful it has been and how intriguing it has been. Okay, so I'll start with you, Patrick.
Good afternoon, everybody, once again. My name is Patrick, like you've heard, and I'm a placement agent with the job center in Makurdi here. So over time, it has been a joyful ride, if you ask me, because I would say the process to landing the jobs for people has been relatively less stressful. In fact, it has not been stressful at all, because all I need to do is to have a detailed conversation with the employer to get to know what they need, and then the job description, and then I go ahead to look out for the job seeker from our pool of job seekers we have. So also, over time, I realized that Makurdi, for a fact, has a lot of job seekers. In fact, the job seekers within this terrain is huge. And if you check it, They are all people with innovations. They are people with talents. They are people that have skills to dish out. But they don't know how to put themselves in the position to get these jobs. And that's what we do in the job center. So please, don't hesitate to come to us when you need to get a job. Hello, my job seekers. Are you there? Is somebody a job seeker out there? Please don't hesitate to come out to us. Like you heard, our office is at number 20 Tony Ijoho Way, high level, off Ubokolo Street, Hub 17 Innovation Space. Please don't hesitate to come. The moment you do, we're going to get to know what you can do as a job seeker. And then once we know that, like you've heard, we will create a profile for you on our job seeker platform where we can easily reach out to you once we get to find something you said you can do. Also, over time we realized that a lot of people come in, we say, I studied history, I studied linguistics, I don't know what to do. Yes, we are there to advise you on how to also take a career path, like my colleague has said rightly. You know, it's only a person that doesn't ask questions that get to miss their way. So if you're ready to ask questions, please don't hesitate to come to us and ask us the questions that helps you land your dream job or your career path, as the case may be. Thank you all.
Thank you so much, Patrick. You're not clapping. You guys are not clapping. It seems like you're not excited, right? Seems like you're not excited. So, do we have job seekers in the house? Or everybody here is a business person, or you're already established? Do we have job seekers in the house? Do we have job seekers in the house? So, I think one of your very first mission would be, before Patrick leaves this place, it simply means that you want to, get his contact so you can come to the job center. Or probably just, send your CV to him. Maybe he'll tell you a trial will convince you, right? Send your CV to him and see what he returns back to you. But preferably, we would expect that you come to the job center. There's a lot that you will benefit from there. So, Timion, I want to ask you one question. So, can you tell me what it's been like for you in Benue State, having to interact with employers and, having them to trust you to fulfill an opportunity that they're looking to hire for?
Okay, thank you so much. Good afternoon, everybody. So, my experience with employers, actually, it has been a wonderful one. When I go out there to meet employers, like my colleague has rightly said, they will tell me what is their expectation of the candidates that they are looking for. That is the job description. They need their candidates to have these social qualities. And if we provide them with such talent as they are expecting, usually they will come back to us whenever they need to hire again, that we should help them to provide the candidates that they need. So employers have actually been coming to the office simply because they have been satisfied with our services. So actually, I want to score us great because we have been doing a wonderful job, and so we have been having employers come into the office and ask for our help. And I want to clear a misconception. When we're out there, sometimes we meet job seekers and they're like, they have interacted with the Jobberman before, but it has not materialized and not amounted to anything. They just keep sending them messages. It's because you have not interacted with the job center. If you come to the job center, definitely there is help waiting for you at the job center. We have surely a help for you. Sometimes people study courses that are not highly marketable, of course. But when you come to the job center, there is a help for you. We can advise you. We can, some persons, when you study certain courses, you need to also upskill in some way for you to be marketable. We have all of that at the office to tell you what to do. So that has actually been my experience.
Thank you, Simeon. Okay, so very important, people. Earlier when I was speaking, I talked about our trainings and how relevant they are. So in my experience as a senior workforce person in the workforce development team for Jobberman, employers have started making it a big deal when they see Jobberman's training certificate attached to your CV, right? Because like I said, I dare to say that we are the biggest, we are the largest platform right now as it concerns recruitment in Nigeria, Sub-Saharan Africa, and even West Africa, as the case may be. You can argue that, but I'm telling you, we are. Why? Because when you come to us with your problems, we give you solutions, seasoned ones. So our training is one of it. So he said something that struck me. He said, you might feel like you've been on that platform for years and nothing has materialized. I can bet you 2 things are happening. One of it is you have not updated your profile on our platform. That's one. 2, you probably have not taken any training. You've not taken any training. So when you take our trainings, it's there on our platform to say this person has taken the soft skills training, or this person has taken the financial literacy, as the case may be. So I'll ask one question, and I need somebody to answer me. If you are an employer and you are presented with 2 candidates, both of them studied the same course, both of them are applying for the same position, but one of them has been trained on soft skills and the other has not. Both of them have almost same, work experience. I believe we all understand what soft skills will translate to. It means that this particular person, you can be confident to leave your customers or your clients in the services, in the hands of these people, because they have been trained to what? Proper communications with employers, have proper communications with clients, as the case may be, right? So if you are saddled with the responsibility of picking between these 2 candidates, who would you pick? It's a question. Who would you pick? I can't hear you guys. Who would you pick? Are we together? Are we together? Or should Jobberman just go and forget about whatever we're doing? Are we together? Then you need to be engaging. So I said, if you are in front of these 2 candidates, who would you select? The one with the certification for soft skills or the one without it? The one with. So we have a lot of people in this room today that have not taken our trainings. True or false? So I don't know what you're waiting for. I don't know what you're waiting for. One of the fastest ways you can take our training is you can either go to our website, jobberman.com, and, go on our LMS and learn at yourself, at self-paced, at your own convenience, or you can come to the job center and we're going to definitely get you our mobilizing partners and, enroll you for a physical training here in Benue State. Or at the same time, we can still enroll you for a virtual training that happens on Zoom, by an instructor-led training once in a month. So the choice is actually yours. Now, there's something that happens that people don't know. As a brand, one of the things that we pride ourselves on is to say, whatever services we are providing there, it is as good as the next one we want to do. So we would never give you something that is substandard, because we know that one bad PR spoils the whole business. One bad PR spoils the whole business. So if I have 100 job seekers on my platform and only 10 have taken my training, trust me, I'll focus on that 10. Why? Because these are people that I can be sure would deliver and not spoil the brand out there. So I'm encouraging everybody to take the trainings. I am encouraging everybody to visit the job center and leverage on the services we have there. And leverage on the services that we have at the job center. It is free right now. You don't know, maybe tomorrow you begin to pay for it. So I don't know what you're waiting for. It is free right now. Please tell them the address again.
Yes. So if you want us to help you go through your hiring process without stress, if you actually want to be the one to sit down in your office and allow us go through your hiring process and get you the best talent for your job, you can please find us at 7th Avenue off Ubokolo Street. Now, the way to it is number 20 Tony Ijoho Way, 7th Avenue off Ubokolo Street. Once you get to that street, you're just going to find it. There's a short signboard saying Hub 17. Once you see the signboard, it's pointing towards the building that embodies the job center in it. So please don't hesitate. And then you can also reach us You can also reach us via our contacts, our phone numbers. Mine is 081 33.
We should be writing it down. Oh.
Yes,
Let us
please.
write it down, okay?
Yes.
Let us write down the address of the job center. Even if we are not looking for job now, maybe your friend or maybe next month you might say, oh, I want to change my job or whatever it is. Just write down the job center venue and his phone number, so that anytime you think of, oh, I want to ask question about this, my career or anything, you will call him, okay? So let us write down the number. Can we write down the number? All right, I continue.
081 53 14 23. 081 33 53 14 23. Job seekers too can reach out ASAP. And then my colleague will also give you his number. So you can, and also you can write me via email on EOMINYI. EOMINYI. It's eomini@jobberman.com. So you can write me via email and I'll pick it up just before you know it. Thank you.
Okay, my own number is 080 64 60 2020. 080 64 60 2020. Email m.aunduningi@jobberman.com.
Okay, for me, you can always meet me at the office. Hub 17 Innovation Space, Tony Ijoho Way, Obokro Street, 7th Avenue, Mondays through Fridays, 9 to 5. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys. Thank you for listening. You can go off now. And I just want to say, the opportunity is still free and is open for now. Tomorrow it might cost you something. So make hay while the sun shines. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much to our job center reps and Daniel. That was very awesome. I hope we wrote down the numbers. So that next week, see, don't let it take to 1 month. No, next week, Monday, go to that address. Go there and look for them, okay? Ask them questions about jobs. Oh, I want to get a job as an office admin. Is there available jobs? They will create accounts for you, and they will give you the jobs. They will show you, and you will apply. Do you understand? If you cannot go, what do? You call them. You wrote down the numbers, Abi? All right, great. So right now, we are going to play some of our impact stories so that you will know that these things are happening. We are really, really changing lives through some of these our initiatives, right? So we're going to play. Please, can you start playing some of the impact stories? I'm on my head big for this screen. No? Wahala.
People should not be stigmatized with the way they look. Disability is not the end of life. The disability they have shouldn't stop them from exploring their own options and capitalizing on them, thereby progressing on whatsoever they are doing. My name is Augustine Daniel. I lived in Giri local government of Adamawa State. I'm into multiple businesses. First, I'm into printing business. I operate 2 shops, and I am into farming again, buying of farm products and selling them seasonally. If you look deep into my eyes, you will notice disability. I have a disability of glaucoma. So after I finished school, I couldn't lay my hands on anything. There was no capital, there was no government job, and there was nothing. So I said, let me just start with printing work and see. Before I started the business, I don't know who to meet, how to talk to customers, interpersonal skills and communication. to advertise the business, to sell the business, to sell my product, to sell my services is becoming so hard for me. I become so frustrated that I don't know where to go and what to do next. I took the training around 2021, so the way I had the training, I think I had it through social media. So when I see the link, I followed the link and I saw the list of the modules. I followed them and I took the training. So I was able to build my interpersonal relationship skills, communication skills, and there is one more important thing that helped me secure 1 or 2 things, engagement, that's CV writing. So that one helped me a lot. A lot of people, a lot of my customers that we started, some of them we fought with them when they tried to come back they ran out of options and come back to my shop, and the way I treated them, the feedback was very nice. They were even surprised and shocked that I've changed and my business has been progressing. So I was having only 1 branch when I started. So seeing that my customers are expanding around across the university area and things, so I decided to create another branch due to the progress I have. So my staffs, I also trained them based on the training I got from the Jobberman. So they also do exactly like I did. They treat the customers well, and we have a very good feedback.
Before the training, in terms of customer relationship, he doesn't tolerate customers at all. But after the training, he established more a relationship with customers, and he shows customer relationship. He shows like respect to people.
So I'm calling on all people, especially those with disabilities, to please take this training and empower themselves, either virtually or physically. Let them just engage themselves in this training and see the improvement. I want to throw a lot of appreciation to Jobberman and MasterCard Foundation for organizing this type of training. Expanding this business to 2 branches, and I have also my family business and all this. It is because of the training, because I was able to manage my customers well, communicate with them, establish a good relationship with them, write a CV for customers. I even collect money to write people's CV. So I think that training has helped me a lot.
Ina da matsaloli kamar matsalan effective communication da kuma time management.
Soft skill din da ta yi gaskiya ya taimaka mata sosai. Yanzu ta san yanzu za ta wannan din lokaci haka, kuma tana mu'amala da mutane sosai. Ta san yadda za ta yi mu'amala da mutane, ta tsaya ta ma mutane magana duk yawansu. Ta san yadda za ta yi magana da mutane sosai. Ya taimaka mata gaskiya.
Sunana wa Ismail, ina zama a Kaduna, unguwar Kanawa. Ina aiki da Jobberman Nigeria, volunteer. Ni physical talent ne, ina da matsala a kafa. A ba haka aka haife ni ba, na samu wannan matsalan ne lokacin ina da shekara 2. Daga kawai fitowa home accident ne kawai na samu, tun daga nan kuma ban ƙara tafiya ba.
Na kasanta bai hana ta zuwa makaranta ba, yadda mutane sauran masu lafiya suke yi.
Na samu labarin Jobberman ne, suka through journal page suka kira mu suka zo suka ce mu zo mu yi wani training na soft skill a 2022, anan na samu labarin Jobberman. So da muka yi soft skill, na fahimci effective communication, yadda za ka yi mu'amala da mutane, yadda za ka yi ma mutane magana su fuskance ka, su fahimci me kake faɗa. Sannan kuma na koyi yadda zan time management, yadda zan kula da time ɗina har in sama cimma abin da nake so in cimma. Ina ba ma wa'inda suke da physical challenge, wa'inda suke da nakasa kamar ni, da su zo su yi wannan training din. Yana wayar mu da mutum sosai, lantana da mutum ma zai rubuta irin CV haka, yana taimaka mishi sosai.
To kar ka kasance wajen ka ganka kai baka da kafa, ka kasance dai a ce disability, to kuma ka kasance wai ka dinga bara kana a'a, ka je ka yi makaranta.
Ina ma Jobberman godiya da MasterCard Foundations da suka bani dama wajen suka koya min training in soft skill har yanzu ya zama mana abun amfani a gurina.
Muna godiya ga wannan Jobberman sosai, muna mika godiya sosai da suka bata aikin da ta samu take yi, kuma tana taimaka kanta ma tana taimaka ma iyayenta sosai akan wannan aiki.
I had a lot of ups and downs with trying to secure a good job as an entry-level staff, and at some point it got very disturbing. My name is Mariel Iwezwe. I'm Mastercard Foundation. I remember some modules that really stood out to me was like effective communication and teamwork as well. Personally, I'm someone who has really struggled with communicating. I couldn't really effectively communicate tasks. I couldn't effectively communicate or negotiate with clients.
Before, Marvel used to struggle with communication skills and also working as a team. You know, she always prides in the fact of being a one-man army. After the soft skills training with Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation, she saw the need to actually build a team, and that was how Mav Media expanded. So we grew into a team. Right now, when we meet and we have our daily huddles in the morning, she's able to carry everybody along, make sure that everybody's opinion is heard.
The information that I got from the course helped me tremendously. My communication skills have improved greatly. I'm able to communicate well. I even get feedback now that, oh, you do an amazing job with communicating.
Every single win or every single achievement that we make, she always shares and highlights whoever did the work, not just taking credit for all the work.
I also look forward to expanding my reach to more countries and to have a global outlook to some of the things that we're doing here as a team, as a company, as a brand, as an organization. One of the things that stood out for me in the period of waiting, in the period where it seemed like nothing was happening, was my quest for knowledge. My advice to anyone watching this is to go ahead and get the soft skill training by Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation.
I just finished my service here. I got my job here in Sept Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
So I think he struggled. As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training. My name is Sido Taiwo. I'm an HR professional with over 5 years experience with competence in recruitment and selection, performance management, employee relations, selection planning, and also technical recruitment. Currently, I work with ZetaWeb Nigeria Limited as the HR business partner. ZetaWeb is an ISP, internet service provider, so we provide internet services to both home users and also corporate organizations. I just finished my service here in an oil and gas organization as an HR assistant with little knowledge of human resources, with no idea of what the workplace culture, workplace environment looks like. A few months after, I got my job here in ZetaWeb Nigeria Limited, where I started learning. And I had a lot of complaints from my manager back then.
As his direct line manager, I noticed that he struggled when it comes to prioritizing, when it comes to managing people also.
And getting much complaint from your boss is a red flag. So for me as an HR, I know the impact of of me not performing on my job, because it's going to affect my promotion and also how impactful I am to the team. And that was exactly what prompted me to actually, subscribe to Jobberman and Mastercard Foundation training.
He told me about it, he told me about the benefit and every other thing that has to do with it, and I felt that, yes, it was an opportunity for him to harness his skills.
I took the training, then after taking the training, I learned a lot. So, of course, since that time, everything started changing.
The changes has been tremendous. Take, for example, one of the things I noticed very well from him was the leadership style. It has seriously improved.
Within 1 year, I was promoted from being HR business partner to HR team lead. So you should know that a lot has actually changed about me.
In December, we had this nomination that we used to have for, our end of the year party. So he was nominated as the Idea Smith. There are other people that were nominated also, but he won that category. And it shows you that people actually see the idea, people see the impact.
The module that stood out for me the most is actually the personal effectiveness. That module actually helped me a lot to develop more capacity in managing a team.
So I just want to use this opportunity to thank Jobberman for the opportunity given to Idowu Taiwo.
I want to say a big thank you. Thank you very much for what you are doing in Nigeria and Africa at large.
All right, thank you very much. I would like to get on the stage the Impact Series rep, Dr. Nguvan, Mindset Series, rep, Dr. Nguvan. Please, can you come to the stage and just briefly tell us stuff about mindsets, the right mindset to have in our different careers and all that. Thank you.
Hello? I can't hear you. Hello? Please, can we all stand up? Just stand up. Hello? Okay, I want you to stretch like this. Stretch. Stretch. Turn your back and look at who is behind. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. I can't hear your hands. Please sit down. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. I can't hear you clapping. Food is coming, don't worry. Food is coming, relax. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. When I like food, as I just say food is coming, the clapping just change. Don't worry. I promise you that Jobberman will not leave you, will not allow you to leave this hall hungry. They feed your mind and they also feed your tummy. Okay? I need 4 people to tell me what they have learned today. 4 people. What you've learned from this. Yes, please come to the stage quickly. 4 people, if you've learned something here today, please rush to the stage and meet me here. Please come, yeah. Yeah, come. Many are called, but few are chosen. Okay, your name, you tell me what you've learned.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Chinedu Ouneme. I've learned how to expand my business. I'm a carpenter. I do a lot of work for people, but I don't call them. Okay. I do the work. People connect me to another person. But my mistake is I don't call people. Understand? But for this program, I have learned how to call people and how to go to their houses and greet them and make friends with them and ask them questions. How about this roofing? Is it leaking or not? What about this ceiling that I make for you? It has any problem or not? So coming to this program, I have learned a lot how to meet my customers, talk to them. I believe it will expand me a very long way. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chinedu. He said a very vital point. One of the important things Jobberman teaches at the business and financial literacy training programs is customer care. Communicating properly with your customers. Your business cannot survive with people, without people. Say that after me. My business cannot survive without people. And anywhere human beings are, that care must be there. You must reach out to your clients. You must be able to communicate, find out how your product is doing in the market and how the services are serving you. And he said today that he has learned how to communicate more effectively with his customers. Please put your hands together for him. Thank you very much, Mr. Chinedu.
Good afternoon. My name is Solomon. I am feeling very good. Actually, I've learned how to have a mindset, a good mindset for business. And after that, having the clarity of what you want to do. And then going inside with a full mind of you are able to do it and you can do it. I think that's what I've learned so far. Thank you.
Having business clarity. Know your why. Some of us, when we say we need jobs, they ask you, what kind of job do you want? You say anything. I keep hearing that over and over again. If you don't stand for something, you can fall for anything. Can you say that if I don't stand for something, I can fall for anything? Can you say it? If you don't stand for something, you can fall for anything. So stand for something, have clarity, know your why, and you'll be able to get that dream job of yours. Thank you very much. Mr. Solomon.
My name is Godwin. I've learned a lot here, but I will be laying my emphasis on just 3 things. First is choosing a career. One is, tell them I send you is better than a first class with good character. Not all. Tell them I send you is better than first class with good character. Which means not all doors will open for you. In as much as you have the character and you have the certificate, but it will not open for you. But the good relationship you have with people and they send you, the recommendation is more than the certificate you carry. The weight of it is more than that. And this third one is customers. They don't buy the product. They buy the story and the solution behind it. So these 3 things are the major things I've gotten in this. Yes.
Wow, that's powerful. Can you put your hands together for him? Good relationships. What he's trying to say is that have good relationship with, because when you have good relationship with people, it can give you the right recommendation. It can give you the right referral. Thank you very much.
Good day, everyone. My name is Gigi Nguna. I'm happy to be here. I feel good, and I've learned a lot in this program. And first of all, I've learned how to gain clarity on what to do and to be passionate about what you want to do. Be known for what you are doing. That is, don't be doing this business, tomorrow you are doing this one, the next day you are doing this one. Choose one skill and concentrate on it and be passionate about it. I've gained clarity about that and I'm happy, and I'm saying thank you to Jobberman for organizing this.
What she's talking about is focus. If you focus, you can achieve your goals and your targets. Come closer. Come closer.
Good day, everyone. I'm by the name Sophia A. Lukman. I'm happy to be here today, and I also learned many things being here today. I learned what a career is. I never know what a career is before, but I know it today. I also learned what a wealth is. I've been hearing the word wealth, 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 but what is the full meaning of wealth? I learned it today. I never regret being here today. Thank you very much, Jobberman.
Put your hands together for her.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Esther. I really learned a lot today. I really learned a lot. The first one is that before you start anything, no matter what you want to venture in, the first thing you have to do is that you have to sit down and ask yourself some questions. You have to know what you are going to do before you venture into it. And the second thing I learned was value. Value. You have to keep on adding value to yourself. No matter the place that you are in, no matter what you are doing, value brings wealth. Value brings money. Value is wealth itself. And the third thing, the lady I met in the counseling section, she really opened my eyes to so many things I did not know about CV building and my LinkedIn profile. I really learned a lot.
Clap for her.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, my name is Kopachi Amaka. I want to thank the facilitators for this opportunity. So, okay, I really learned a lot concerning clarity in your course, what you studied. Actually, the course I studied, I was able to know the other skills that can be added to it. So just know that it's not only your certificate, but the skills that are attached to it can help you to go a long way. So in my area of work, even with my certificates, I learned some other hand skills that I know that today I'm really proud of myself. That even apart from this service, that there are other things I'm doing that I'm still fetching income. So no matter what you want to do, please invest in yourself. It's not about the academics, but really add a value to yourself. And also the counseling session I attended, like the lady really tried for me, because I was really distracted in my career work, but with what she has said, she clarified it very, very well for me, and I really thank her. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Can you put your hands together for her? So, trainings, outings like this help you to gain clarity of what you're doing. If a room is dark and it's not your room, and you are asked to enter into that room and put on the switch, will you be able to locate that switch quickly? Will you be able to locate that switch quickly? But does it mean that there's no switch in the room? Does it mean that there's no light? If somebody that is conversant with that room comes in, he would walk directly to where the switch is and put the light on. So the same way is what that is exactly what Jobberman is doing for the good people of Nigeria and Africa as a whole. They know where the switch is for the light of job to come into your lives. They know the things, what it takes for you to navigate properly in the working environment and rise up in your career. And that is why they are out there in the field holding financial literacy trainings, having soft skills, because these are the things that you need to navigate. So, if you are here and you've not done the training, the financial literacy training, you've never attended any training. The coordinator of my series earlier said that about 250,000 people have been trained in Benue State. If you have been trained here by Jobberman before, or if you've not been trained, can you put your hands up? If you've not been trained, okay, there are some people going around with life jackets. They'll collect your name. Please write your name and your number, and they will contact you where you can be trained either in financial literacy or in soft skills. This will help you to manage your business properly, and if you are already working, it will help you to climb the career path. We watched the story of Taiwo there, how he struggled as a new intern. But because of the skills he learned from Jobberman, he was able to overcome his challenges at work and was able to do better. There is no knowledge that is a waste. I'm happy that we are getting good feedback here from what people have benefited from from this career clinic. Now, hearing all these things is one thing. The next thing is action steps. Say action steps. Whatever you have heard, whatever you have seen today, if you do not take action on them, it will still be equals to 0. You will still be where you were when you walked into. Beautiful enough, the Jobberman Career Center is there. There are certain things here that maybe you are hearing so many things at the same time, it's still not clear. Please go to find your way to the Jobberman Career Center, and there people will have to have clarity on, because there are jobs there, just like I talked about the room. There are jobs there. The reason why people are not getting the right jobs is because they are not positioned. They have not positioned themselves properly to either get those jobs or grow in those jobs. And that is the gap that Jobberman is trying to close through these career clinics and so many other the trainings, the soft skills training, and the financial literacy training. So if you are here, please, I want us to flood the career centers starting from Monday. Flood in there, and you will have people that will attend to you, and sooner or later you'll be smiling with your job. Before I sit down, if you think that Jobberman has done a good job and are doing a great job, I want to encourage them, Jobberman and MasterCard. I'd like you to shout, "Thank you, Jobberman!" I can't hear you. Say, "Thank you, Jobberman!" Thank you, MasterCard. I can't hear you. Thank you, MasterCard. Put your hands together for yourselves, and God bless you.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Please, I want you to celebrate yourselves. You know, you've been clapping and clapping and clapping for our amazing speakers since the beginning of this career fair. But I want you to celebrate yourselves. I want you to put your hands together for yourselves. Please, celebrate yourselves. Some of you have left your houses since 6 a.m., 7 a.m. You are not clapping for yourselves, so I want you to celebrate yourselves. And I want you to know that we sincerely appreciate you for coming today. Not just coming to grace the event, but you actively engaged. So will you do me a favor and celebrate yourselves again? Okay, they don't want to celebrate themselves. But my assignment here is very brief. I just want to sincerely appreciate everyone on behalf of Jobberman Nigeria and the MasterCard Foundation. We want to say a very big thank you to everyone that made this career clinic a success. Our able keynote speaker in absentia, our panelists, Mommy from the Ministry of Women Affairs. Thank you so much. The sessions were really engaging. I also want to sincerely appreciate the Jobberman team. Well done. I don't know if they will clap for you because they did not clap for themselves, but please clap for the Jobberman team. Yeah, and I want you to, ensure that everything you've learned today, I'm also very happy that for those of you that came out, and I know even those of you that did not come out, you've learned a lot today. So what you can do is ensure that everything you've learned, you are going to use that, knowledge that you've gained. If you don't use it, it becomes stale, right? Whether for searching, job searching, or for starting a business, make sure that everything you've learned today, you put it in practice. I'll share. So make sure that everything you learned today, you put it in practice. I'll share a very brief story before I go. So there's one of our participants, he took the training, the soft skills training in particular, in Oyo State. And he said what stood out for him was time management. And he said, I quote him, he said for the first time in his life, he decided to go for an interview like 2 hours early. He went 2 hours earlier than the time that was scheduled. And when he got there, the director got to the office and was really, inspired that a young person, a Gen Z, this was not the time we asked you to come, but how come you're here? He said he just felt like you should get there earlier. And other people actually came late. Now, he did the interview. He did amazingly well. he was not the only person that did well at that interview, but what stood him out was because he put into practice what he learned. So I'm just using that to encourage you that whatever stood out for you today, whether insight for your business, teamwork, mentorship, put it into practice so that you begin to see the dividends of everything that you've learned today. So just saying on behalf of Jobberman and the MasterCard Foundation, I'll be officially closing the event, and I want to say thank you once again for being part of the Career Clinic. I want to also sincerely apologize. It's not practice, right? I want to sincerely apologize for the refreshments coming late. You'll be getting them like Mommy from Mindset series mentioned. We would ensure that you don't only leave here with your minds filled, but with your bellies filled. We're just experiencing some delays. So we sincerely apologize. You'll be getting your refreshments before you leave. And so with this, I'll be saying thank you very much. And we officially declare the Benue Career Clinic officially closed today. And we wish you safe journey back to your respective destinations. The buses are still available. And also, I wish you, many more successes in your businesses and in your career going forward. So those of you that left your email addresses, will also be sending you like a very short form to get feedback from you, so that when we're coming back to Benue State, we'll know how to do this better. So I'll say Nagode. I can't remember how to say thank you. I learned it earlier. I think, Unsuk Bishi. Did I get it? Thank you so much. Clap for me now. I tried. Thank you so much. And please wait behind for your refreshments. We'll ensure that you get that before you leave. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone.
After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. I learned about Jobberman soft skill training online. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I'm a Muslim, so my daily routine has to start with prayer. I check my phone to see if my customers have dropped their messages. I'm freshen up, go out to the market, and try to source for those products. My name is Shola Ganiat Kende. Graduate of Yaba College of Technology. I served at Abeokuta South. I sell various tools online. And after my service here, I came back to Lagos Island, my uncle's place. So basically, we had a COVID period, and I was not able to secure a job. So my uncle took me to his friend's place that sells tools at Agarawu for me to stay there and at least know that I'm doing something. So my period there, I was able to learn about tools, machines, and everything that I had to do with my business now. After the COVID period and all that, I decided to go back for my job hunting. They go online. Jobberman was one of my favorites. I learned about Jobberman soft skill training online. I was sent a mail. So during that period, we learned more about time management. Checked on my skills, studies that I've made on Jobberman and other stuff that I've learned online, and come together to decide to start working on my own. I started my business, which I named Iskeni Enterprises. So I have a physical shop where I operate from, but most of my orders are online. I was able to improve myself in the way I handle my customers, in the way I speak to them, in the way I value them. In fact, I see myself in owning different stores in different locations in Lagos, Kwara, and Ogun State. When it comes to job hunting, it's a lot of pressure. Mostly you need a skill. Everybody has it in them. So I would advise most ladies out there to try to find their skills, find their purpose, and channel their energy, everything in them into it. And they will be what they want to be.
without people pushing them and bossing them around.
My name is Banke Akomolafe.